until I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You want flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思。可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一人不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和演算难直接出了那战斗舞台。Great, I go way, pop and pave my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测， 测，境况让人牵涉。可是败了也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉。可是败了也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。Stand tall to the test， 咱们值得 respect。Stand tall to the test， 咱们值得 respect。精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人牵涉。可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈。Now we still go ape， hey。Stand tall to the test。Stand tall to the test。咱们值得 respect。Stand tall to the test。
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get, but nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's a threat. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back.
the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Boris. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटे चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms of reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja. Look at my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं टरेंचुला. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना, तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओगे बोलियां, कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या दिला तू लोरियां. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja. Put your back down on your knees, would you kiss the ring? Put your back down on your knees, would you I am the Put your back down on your knees, would you kiss the ring? 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja.
The stage is set as the gladiators have made their way into the Colosseum. Ladies and gentlemen, the time of the final battle is nigh as both of these teams will clash one last time on the South Asian stage and the winner gets the ticket to Ascension. Welcome ladies and gentlemen, you all are watching the OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Ascension Qualifiers. Is the grand finals right now, Shadow, and history has shown us what has happened multiple times when these Goliaths have collided.
Yes, but I think this time a new history is going to be created because both the Goliaths are ready to go up against each other. It was a very long journey for both of them, but talking about Ascension Qualifier, Velocity made their way from the upper bracket, but Exe Esports had to take a defeat against the players of Velocity Gaming, and they came from the low bracket finals after defeating the players of .exe, and Exe is one of those teams which came with such astonishing plays in Split 3 itself. The improvement is definitely there, but Velocity Gaming, Damara, SK Rossi, Lightning Fast, these are the three names who always steps up. And look at Damara, 71 first kills.
No one can touch him whenever he gets angry and whenever he gets going, because that's how VLT sets him up for success. But since we're talking about setting up for success, S8UL has been a team that has always made their way through thick and thin, regardless of how difficult it always gets, because the men like Techno, King Kappa, Miz, all of them step up big time. And when we are talking about big stages, Shadow, that's when we see Hoax and Helef perform. History has showcased that these two have been two of the most experienced players, not just in S8UL, but in the entire South Asian Valorant community. And whenever that going gets tough, that's when these two people stand up. Even yesterday we saw, Shadow, how Hoax eventually brought himself to an ace on Gecko on the map of Icebox. We know the potential of all of these players. So you know what? Let's read on to that potential and send it down to stage.
Things are simple. Once you are here, stats, past performances, unko roll up karo and all out the window. Because ab bari aa chuki grand finals ki. And ladies and gentlemen, we have with us our two finalists. Can we have some applause for them? We have Techno joining us from S8UL and Russ, who is the captain of Velocity Gaming. Russ, we're going to start off with you. Your first complete circuit in India. How is it feeling, man?
I mean, it's been pretty good, you know, especially with the players I'm playing with. They made it very smooth for me, and they listened to everything I have to say, so it was very good.
And Techno, you're one of the youngest players inside of the community on this stage as well. You have a pretty stacked roster, but now you go up against some legends. Aapke personal emotions kya hai?
I mean, it's a proud moment to be here in the grand finals, but we don't really see who are there. Like, we'll just focus on our game and we'll try our best.
And talking about focusing on your game, थोड़े दिन पहले एक series हुई थी. You guys played the upper bracket, जो हमारा final round था. उसमें आप लोगों का face off हुआ था. You guys lost 2-1. So वहाँ से कुछ learning experiences that you will put on display today.
I mean, for sure, we have looked up to our mistakes and we have fixed it. So I think we're gonna be having a clean game today.
What if the map that you won, they take it out?
Again, sorry, I didn't.
What if the map that you won, वो हटा दे उसे?
I mean, they have two bans. I think they're taking Icebox and Split, I think. So, I mean, we don't really care about maps. It's grand finals, baby.
It's the grand finals, baby. Russ, what about you? You already are on that momentum, winning the upper bracket here. Now, this lad and those boys.
What do you want me to say? Like, there's nothing much, you know, we prepared everything we need. You know, we're ready to play. So today's the day, and yeah, we'll show what we got.
I think that was a perfect answer from an IGL, and Techno, thank you so much for your interview as well. But jo chairs abhi Techno ke liye aayi thi, I would like the Velocity crowd to make some noise as well for their team. Let's go, baby. VLT versus S8UL. Russ, so please take your seat. It's time for the match. Techno, thank you so much for the match as well. And ladies and gentlemen, to begin the action, we're going to head over to our amazing casters. Mr. Crad and Fixes, are you ready?
It's absolute time right now, ladies and gentlemen, and things are getting fired up in RD Mall right now because, Shadow, yes, I am super ready and I am super excited now to witness this best of 5 series, because this is the first time these two teams are now facing each other in a 5-mapper, and I really feel like that having that upper bracket advantage has put VLT in a very solid spot.
Of course, they can actually go for that Icebox ban which they were going for, and here it is. Icebox has been a weak map for the players of Velocity Gaming, and they're going for an in-step ban on the Icebox and Split as well, because even Split is also not a strong map for the players of Velocity Gaming. They played Split all the way back in Split 2. They haven't played Split in Split 3, not in Ascension Qualifier. So yes, good map feature coming in, and Lotus is already there. We know how strong Velocity is on that particular map.
Only lost once till now on that map, and that too against Reckoning Esports all the way back in Split 3. Lower bracket finals, or rather Split 2 lower bracket finals. That was also a LAN event right now, but this time around, SA2L, they're going to bring their deadlock composition back in. We have seen them play on this map once, but this comp did not really work out for them a lot, neither on the attack nor on the defense. For VLT, this chamber has always been the signature of SK Rossi, and it blooms just like the flower out there, just like the lotus on the screen as well. He never stops, and I still remember, I get goosebumps whenever I think of that 39 bomber game this guy dropped.
Well, of course, and last time when these two teams went against each other in a best of 5 was all the way back in Split 3, where it was a complete domination from the side of Velocity Gaming, a 3-1 scoreline, and SA2L was able to take only a single map of Icebox, and now this time Icebox is pretty much banned. And I think even the players of SA2L were prepared for such sort of a scenario, but the team on control towards SK Rossi. That is exactly where SA2L is going. A big mistake. Rossi with his headhunter was just prepared. Takes 2 out of SA2L.
This guy runs on an absolutely different confidence side now. Did not care about the Prowler. Is still ready for Techno as Madeline supports him from behind. And they shut down SA2L in an instant. Just a 2v4 now into the making, rather, considering SK is just 15 in that HP. Might not take that contact. Doesn't even matter right now. Couple of picks right now for SA2L. Guess what? It hooks and King Kappa. Stand upon for this challenge right now as Tamara creeps his way up. They already have all the information. They know what's happening around here. And SK Rossi is fast on his feet. He's already made his way to rubble, but King Kappa is just trying to lead up all the way around. If he gets this big in connector, then this could be doable. But holy smokes, Madeline, the awareness, absolutely insane as he spams it through the wall. King Kappa goes down, and it's all down to just hooks, and he gets styled upon by Damara. And look at the confidence as he stands up on his seat and hypes up the crowd.
Well, of course, the pistol goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming. And it all came down to SK Rossi getting those 2 initial frags. SA2L, not just SA2L, everyone knows that on the map of Lotus, Rossi always go for the C-mount control, C-side control. That is exactly where he will be with his headhunter. And SA2L walking directly towards that. I don't know what plan was there in the minds of SA2L Esports, but whatever they wanted to execute, Rossi and the boys didn't allow any of it. And now, because of the weaponry advantage, should potentially be the second one for VLT. And this time Rossi is towards the connector. It's actually lightning fast towards the C side.
Out of there instantly as well. Readable hops in, but it's SK Rossi and Damara opening up the double door quickly and shutting things down for VLT. When one door opens, another one closes.
I have
down to LF now. Question is, how much more damage can he do? There's a Phantom on the other side, a couple of Spectres, an Outlaw, Guardian into the mix as well being thrown. And look at the discipline. VLT are not moving an inch. It's all util dump out there, and double peek as well coming in. Blue face up in front. The right click catches none. As a soar through in an instant, and man, oh man. The audience is having so much fun out there. The cosplayers of the Gecko as well as the Neon. My goodness, people. I am pretty sure I know that you all who all are living out here in Gurgaon, you want to show up at RD Mall. It's all happening there. Quickly go, and it's a long series of best of 5. Do not miss out on that action, and do not miss out on all of these amazing cosplayers as well. It's the grand finals after all. The first map out here, the map of Lotus, and SK Rossi has started things off in again such a fiery note.
Gotta go.
It's out of the second round as well.
A good reveal on the back of it. The double control has been established with Mara by picking off Techno. Back and forth rates are going in. Those C's, the flashes, aftershock, everything utilized. But Kappa gets one onto SK Rossi. The numbers advantage is still there with the players of SA2L. And this time, since the entire eco was a flawless round for Velocity Gaming, it looked like they might be able to convert the bonus round. But now, side control towards the side of SC12 Esports, an easy plant, but for the retake, VLT does have a certain amount of util. It's still possible, especially the way two guys are coming all the way from the A top. They need to be cautious from the side of LFC and Mids.
One enemy remaining.
Just count him always out there as he catches the back of the head of lightning fast. Doesn't matter what that horn sees, doesn't matter who it marks. Russ really get a break out of there. Grabbing it on his feet and Hoax in front. S8QL convert their buy round, and in such a nice style too. They realize what Damara is actually going to do. Now Shadow, I want to bring the conversation back to the discussion about what happened previously when these teams were playing on this map itself. VLT like to play, or rather make these kinds of fast plays where they insert Damara quickly over towards the rubble. S8QL found the counter to that all the way back in that series itself. They quickly threw out those early grenades, tried to stop him in his own tracks and then take him down. But this time around, Damara went in for a bit of an adjustment out there though. Still taken fast, taken out, so will he fall again. Another round Techno. This time around, creeping up slowly.
Toxins going up.
Such a new layering being sent out by S8QL forward as King Kappa. He's gonna try and just buy enough time for himself to try and stay alive. SK Rossi's posted up close and personal though, but the rest of the team have made their way to A side.
Easy plan for S8QL Esports, but for the retake, it's a full side situation and Russ equalizes the number. Nightfall being invested by Hawks. And now the players of Velocity Gaming, Russ down to just 1 HP.
King Kappa.
Not enough.
It's going to be an important position, of course, for him.
Yeah, because SK Rossi is creeping up slowly and steadily. Kappa's got to keep a watch of it. He's seen him on the map itself and he's seen him in the crosshair. Takes him down and Hawks along with his teammate helps to hold this ground as well. No change out there though, but Mattling and lightning fast. So once back on the other side, instantly it's down to Techno. Converts it into a 1v1. Time is an issue, but lightning fast deals with that so quickly. It is close, but I think so VLT's got it.
Well, seems like the players of S8QL Esports, they have actually prepared on the map of Lotus. The way they are giving competition to the players of Velocity Gaming, it's not looking like S8QL didn't prepare this map. They have few counters prepared. Let's see how much those counters are going to work in their favor. In the previous round, Techno went for the rubble control. This time also he was there. Previously, the taunt and the relay bolt did give all the information to the players of Velocity Gaming, but this time Damara was not even prepared. And he was taken down immediately by Techno.
Yeah, exactly. And guess what? He's going to be taken down again. You can have a Bucky though, but there's going to be a judge on your front, on your face out there. Russ can't really do anything with the Sheriff. His Miz and the jumping judge collects both of them. 3-4, absolutely zero trade. Guess what? Only Miz is the one who's eventually chipped up. Nothing apart from that. SK Rossi out here. Should be taken down maybe. Not going to be major difficulties out there. Good wrap-up from S8QL yet again. Fun fact, in the previous round, they were able to buy enough time to get the detonation on. And that round went in for S8QL. So that's 3 straight rounds. And that's the reason why we didn't have a buy in this round. Such a phenomenal play coming in. S8QL have the lead.
Well, yes, S8QL, and that too in the attacking half. That's a good thing. Because when you're on the attacking side, on the map of Lotus, you need to have the lead. And this time Miz has got the overdrive and the judge as well. Fault line already being used. And this time the players of S8QL Esports are actually going all the way B, and Russ was just placed perfectly to take down 2+, but Miz gets 1 and only 1 with the overdrive. Damara gets a trade onto Miz and Rossi gets Techno. The entire plan of S8QL Esports was trashed by the players of Velocity Gaming.
Absolutely destroying them out there. Velocity do not bow down for such a long time, Shadow, and this is something that we also mentioned previous time, that whenever you're playing against VLT, you know that you can't really repeat the same things again and again against this team. They will always find a counter, they will always find a way. This time around, they were able to just shut down the entire push right outside the B. quickly bouncing back as well. PSK Rossi creating the handle. A lot of ultimates up on board. Ready, and it's Tamara this time around. Taking the one down as lightning fast jumps on Rubble. Catches a walking Techno out in the open, in the park, and Hoax can't see a damn thing. And it wasn't because of the smoke, it was because of the paranoia. They're just caged out there, outside of the double. There's absolutely no way for them to push out. And look at the discipline. VLT are holding their ground. They are not pushing out on the other fronts. Rossi has got the mount control and full information with Rendezvous as his exit point. And you've also got Russ and Madeline holding down the B connector. So disciplined.
An easy 4th one for the players of Velocity Gaming, and seems like this time the players of SA12 might not even be able to get those spike plant creds as well. Not looking good. They've got the ultimates, they've got the Viper Spit, Annihilation, but seems like everything is going to be utilized in the upcoming round. But for the players of Velocity Gaming also, they have got good ultimates online. They've got the Overdrive, they've got the Rolling Thunder, and even the Nightfall is also there. SK Rossi, Thor the Force is also just 1 point away. So the entire ultimate progression of Velocity Gaming is looking very promising. And once again, VLT is back in the aggressive approach. The side denial, which will love to do on the map of Lotus. The Prowler gives the information about Hawks. The Aftershock goes in. And 39 HP is where Hawks was. Kappa gets 1 and good for only 1. Not even a single weaponry being carried forward. A good round for VLT once again.
Fantastic approach in this one as well. Again, for the previous 2 times when the Rubble control was being lost, SA12 were winning out those early duels. They were able to trade, or rather finish off Damara instantly, and then also follow up with a couple of more picks. This time around, VLT were able to add another layer on the back of it. They sent out Lightning Fast as well on top of Rubble, and they also had the support of Madeline and Damara with those utilities. And that has now forced an early timeout from Hellranger. He needs to give out the instructions to his team now, because it's not just one round that they have lost. They also have been brought down in terms of their economy. So next round should potentially go for VLT, unless of course they've cooked up something which we have known them to cook up.
Velocity is always cooking on the map of Lotus. Let's be honest, the stats speak for themselves. The amount of time this team has got a victory on this particular map, and every single time in a dominating way. So yes, I'm sure this time also. And in the defense, if these guys are getting so many rounds, and that too in a flawless fashion, attack is also very strong for the players of Velocity Gaming, and that's something which the players of SA12 Esports need to consider. They have to have the lead, if not a lead, at least a 6-6 swap in the first half itself. 4 ultimates towards the side of VLT, 3 towards SA12, but a scrappy buy for SA12.
Look at this. This is destroying them out there on Mount. Miz is good for 1 though, but there's a crossfire out on the other end. Hook is actually able to answer back Shadow.
Well, certainly, Madeline having all the information onto the players of SA12, and the entire C-mount control has been denied to the players of SA12 Esports. 2 rifles are there, but a good damage to the side of VLT as well. A 3v4 situation for Velocity Gaming at this point. The C site has been left completely open, but the complete wrap around, which is coming from the side of Russ and Madeline, can do so much damage to the side of SA12 Esports if SA12 doesn't consider this.
But here's the thing, SA12 are still going towards the C side, and they have got the rifles now. Eleva's also got the Annihilation up, so he should be able to take 1 down at least. And I don't think so Rossi would be able to survive unless he's able to land in that 1 shot. And he's got the timing.
Welcome to my world.
Viper Spit already being invested. Hawks going for the plant. The major win condition was a Viper Spit. And finally, the plant has been done. This round can go in the favor of SA12 Esports. They have to make sure the pit stays in. But Ross, Maiden, SK Rossi, they are known to deal with such sort of a situation. Are they really going to go for the save, or they're going for the retake? They are going for the retake. The bot lane, the Prowler, the Haunt, the Seas, everything goes in. But it's nothing, but Rossi gets 1 onto Techno with a Headhunter. The This guy is an absolute beast.
Last player standing.
With the headhunter, Ross and Esquirosi gets 2 more. Hawks gets 1. LF in Annihilation gets 1. Russ down to 14 HP. It's a very close battle, but time is also ticking. Time is the biggest enemy. Russ gets 1. Last one with a shorty, but there was no time left to go for the defuse.
I mean, I want to say that it was a phenomenal round for S8UL, but at the same time, with the amount of ultimates that they invested, Shadow, and
Yeah.
the way how they were trying to deal with the utility of VLT, I'll have to say, VLT getting all the picks out there is actually the main highlight of the round. Because not only they just forced out one major ultimate, but rather 2 major ultimates on the other end. And then also were able to finish off every single person on the other side. Yes, that round went in for S8UL. And it was a really good round out there, but this time the fight seems to be towards Rubble.
It was a very costly round for the players of S8UL Esports, but yes, the Rubble control this time has been given. But look at Esquirosi. The Prowler goes in. Rossi once again having that C-mount control. And he's actually pushing the C-mount. The Nightfall being invested. Rossi gets 1. Russ gets second onto King Kappa. A perfect play coming in, but Techno in the side gets Esquirosi. I thought he'll be able to get the second, but the Mara was there. Hell if it Hawks. Getting every single player of VLT except for Medlin. Medlin now in a 1v2 situation. Should be an easy plan for S8UL now.
Holy smokes, the timers are so very close in this battle. Madeline just missing both of them by half a second.
Spike
He's
planted.
got to deal with barrier mesh as well, so the information out there, they know where he's coming from. He's got a Prowler and a Haunt to work with now, but there's still 2 people there and a high-low setup in front of him.
Seems like a done case. Should be a 5th one for the players of S8UL Esports.
One enemy
Maybe
remaining.
he can actually, he has got a Prowler, but he gets 1. The high-low setup really working for the players of S8UL Esports. This was such a close round, back and forth fights, but Techno's position was also so critical and important. It looked like he might be able to get more than 1. But the Mara was there to get the trade, but a good round for the players of S8UL now.
Yes, because the thing was, as soon as he got 1, he was able to get the crosshair of 2 players away from the mount choke point. And both of them were eventually facing Techno. That gave enough time for Helep and the rest of the bench to peek in and take both of those players out. That half a second which he got was absolutely important. And right now, Tamara is going to be taken down by Miss Shadow.
Yeah, Miss Techno gets the Mara and Maidlin. The initiator is out of the equation. It's only Russ left with his aftershock and the flashes. And Esquirosi with the operator. The smokes are there. Paranoia is also there. But it's a 3v5 situation. Techno and Miz are down to 41.
They found my trap.
55 HP.
Spike planted.
Going for the plant. Should be a 6th one for the players of S8UL Esports, but Russ, with his util, can actually try to get at least more than 1 frag. The aftershock goes in. Oh, Hawks completely dodges it. The paranoia, everything utilized, but nothing is going in the favor of Velocity Gaming at this point. But Russ is down to 31 HP. This is not looking good at all. A 6th one coming on board for the players of S8UL. Maybe a flawless one, because now the call has been made. VLT is actually going to receive Velocity. Such a close spot. Operator not being saved. Techno picks him off. Lightning Fast gets 1, but gets traded off by Miz. Now it's only Russ remaining in a 1v4 situation.
He's got to hold his ground down now. And he will be able to save his weaponry. But not the major one. That operator out of the mixture. Again, a pretty aggressive fight over towards the Rubble this time around. Now, there was a change in the pathing of what Miz took. Normally, he would run all the way straight down towards the orb. This time around, he took a different pathing. He went in where Techno normally would go. But the only change was he was ready for Damara as well. He was just a couple of steps ahead. Only because of the fact he used up the high gear and not an OMEN TP by Techno. So there was that one slight timing which Miz caught. He was able to take Damara down, and then the trade was instant as well from his team, taking down another player all the way near the choke point. And it was again a very nice attacking play from S8UL, then pivoting over towards the B side. And the fact that you mentioned, Shadow, Russ had a lot of utility to set his teammates up. Yes, I agree. But at the same time, S8UL had a lot more utility to stop any kind of push with the grab net, C's, all of that thrown right onto their faces. Lovely approach from their side now, and that has forced a timeout from VLT as well. They're going to get some of their adaptations up too, but S8UL would want to get as many rounds as possible in this attacking half. The best thing for them, get the next 2 rounds, but we know how difficult it is against VLT.
Difficult, but not impossible. And the way S8UL has converted back-to-back 3 rounds, could be possible they can convert the next 2, or at least try to convert the next 1 round after 2. Especially with Miz Overdrive just 2 points away, there is a strong possibility that happens. Once again, C-mount aggressive push, and this time Rossi was shot by Miz. I'm sure even Rossi didn't see that coming. An easy side control for the players of S8UL should be easy plan, but Russ still having that ceiling control. Techno in such a critical spot, he can do spike damage instead of velocity gaming, but this 4v5 retake, let's see how it's gonna go.
Try and push him back, lightning fast, catching the first man. The opener is good as Techno tries to hold his ground, but the ground is being shaken right from under the feet. As the only casualty is Rossi, and an instant retake from VLT. This is the adjustment that they were looking for. Play flank heavy. Sending out 3 players from there and just destroying S8UL on that hold.
This time, the players of Velocity Gaming saved every single utility for the retake. The moment Rossi got taken down, there was a free site for the players of S8UL Esports, and everything was saved by VLT for the retake, especially the way those duels, those frags started coming in the favor of VLT, especially Russ. This guy was able to get the first opening frag, and after that, everything is followed up. But S8UL Esports, they still have a major win condition, and that is going to be the overdrive towards Miz. No major ultimate towards Velocity Gaming. Even the Rolling Thunder is 2 points away. Last round and a half. Miz overdrive gets nothing. SK Rossi takes his revenge this time and takes a win condition out of S8UL hands. Could be an equalizer coming in, especially the way Rossi is anchoring the seaside. The paranoia hits perfectly. The horn goes in on the back of it. Hawks gets Rossi, but still it's a 4v4 and make it a 3v4, 2v4. Everything going towards Kappa and Hawks. It's only Russ remaining in a 1v4 situation, and slow walking Russ, not aware about Techno's position. The round goes towards S8UL Esports.
Lovely realization that it's only Rossi who's anchoring towards the mount. Rusted all the way down. Yes, they lost the first pick, but it did not matter. Because Rossi thought maybe they're going to take their sweet time. There was nothing for them to hold down this fast push. So he gets picked off first. And then this time around, they were not really playing in a very different spot. Just a few inches away from where the util should eventually land. Hoax was able to hold his ground with King Kappa into that crossfire. Phenomenal adaptation from S8UL for what happened in the previous round. Again, 7-5 half is a very good half for this team, considering what happened last time when they were playing on the map of Lotus. Struggling on the defense. Right now, Tamara is making sure that struggle stays on.
Yeah, look at the HP of the players of Velocity Gaming. Everyone down to a very low HP. This round can actually go in the favor of S8UL Esports.
The best of us. Right now, SK Rossi is landing an important shout, though quickly traded by Hoax. Instant on that trade as well. Madeline is down the 24 and Techno is making a bold play. The right click gets 2 of them. And there's no spike going down apart from just going down on floor. Lightning fast versus Techno. And Golu will prevail. Shows him who the best controller of South Asia is. And take the pistol to equalize things up potentially.
Potentially being the key word. It should be an equalizer because now the players of Velocity Gaming will have the weaponry. But this pistol round was really important for the players of Velocity Gaming, and Lightning Fast stepping up so much in that situation. Initially it was Tamara getting the first frag.
One enemy remaining.
Techno getting 2 was something that could have turned tables around. But Lightning Fast, this Omen, ain't stopping. Every single time when things comes down to lightning fast, he always steps up. And now he's also to top fragging the entire server. 12 frags is where he is. But is it well Esports? Now the pressure is on their shoulders.
Also, the thing is that this tech pause now, there's no discussion between the coaches. Can't really talk, can't say anything. Just have a bit of a tech pause out here, people. Don't worry, we're going to be fixing things very quickly. And you know what? This gives you enough time to quickly book your cab and move on to RD Mall. It's not that far away, it's pretty close by as well. If you got your own vehicle, picture perfect, go there. There's going to be parking in the mall itself. So you don't have to worry about your vehicles as well. And all you need to do is make sure you enjoy this amazing Valorant action out there. We had a look at the audience as well. Everyone's so engaged. And why should they not be? Because this series is delivering, Shadow. Last time SAQL on this map could not get anything more than 4 rounds on their attacking half. This time they ended up at 7. Just need to replicate it on defense. And we might potentially see SAQL creeping ahead and stealing that first map away from VLT, because the next one is Ascent. And that is one of the strongest suite of SAQL.
Yeah. That's where it's really important for the Plus Velocity Gaming to have a win on the map of Lotus. And equally important for SHWL Esports, because if they win on Lotus, Ascent on paper at least should go in their favor. So that is going to go 2-0 start for SHWL Esports. But now the weaponry advantage all the way to the side of Velocity Gaming, entire eco for them. But Miss is on to Bucky. This is the buy which we usually see from the side of Velocity Gaming in those eco rounds. But Helev gets 1, the Mara gets 2. Numbers advantage to the plus Velocity Gaming. Side angles are there, a good crossfire. What? Miss gets the timing onto the Mara. For the second lead, the Mara was able to deal with the other side angle. What just happened? Please break it down for me, Scare.
It's all the fact that the Prowler did not check one corner where Miz was sitting. He was able to take one down though, but now it is just a Marshall in the hand. It's visible out there though, but we have anything else to work with out here. Spectre right now, Techno, he's got the Paranoia as well in the hand, and it's a high-low setup. Both the players can be tagged by this Paranoia.
Stealing sight.
Paranoia goes in. It's only Techno in a 1v2 situation for retake. The weaponry is there, but it's not gonna help. The round goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming, but now the bonus is not going to look that comfortable because only 2 weaponries are being carried forward. So that means SHWL Esports once again can come back in the lead.
Highly possible now. They need to actually. Very honest, you know, a good amount of damage being dealt in this one. Had Miz got second there, I'm pretty sure Techno would have been able to close this one out, or at least this would have been a 1v1, much more doable. But right now, change in setup, Mount being shown by VLT. On the other side, the Ruppel, and a shot as crispy as ever. SK Rossi.
Yeah. Numbers advantage still maintained by the plus of Velocity Gaming, but this time a very slow exchange coming from VLT. For all the good reasons, because it's a scrappy buy for them. Bonus round, but the Mara, despite that, he deals with King Kappa. What's happening to the plus of SHWL Esports? Techno gets a trade onto SK Rossi, but I think the Mara has done enough damage to the side of SHWL Esports. A free side, easy plan, but for the retake, yes, the Dark Covers, the Paranoias are there to with the Esports. They don't have the numbers. The judge in the hands of Miz can be the game changer, but the Mara takes that one also out. It's only 2 plus remaining, a 2v4 situation, an 8-1. A bonus has been converted by the players of Velocity Gaming, and that too when only 2 weaponries were carried forward.
Big problem with the defense out here. Exactly like the last time. There was a full barrage of rounds which VLT were able to get last time when they were playing on this map itself. And guess what? VLT are out here hunting. They also want to get these weaponries off of their hands, and Namara will make sure to take one of them out at least. LF will be able to hold on to the second one. There's got to be another timeout now pretty soon by S8QL if the next round does not go in their favor. Only one hero rifle right now they have to work with. It's a tough one. This is the tough half, and it's the toughest team.
Have you ever seen scared VLT facing a competition on the map of Lotus, and that too so close? Although the round was a really good round here. The previous one, but this time King Kappa with a Bucky was just ready and prepared for Tamara, and the sliding fast Neon has been shot and humbled for this round, but lightning fast gets one. Towards Hawks, Rossi gets King Kappa. Here's the thing. If Damara gets picked off, it's always Rossi and Lightning Fast there to save the day and round. They always step up when the sliding Neon gets picked off. And now it's only Techno and Miz remaining. Seems like a 9th one coming for the players of Velocity Gaming.
Last player
It's a big
standing.
improvement than what we had been discussing the last time, Shadow, that if Damara falls, VLT crumbles. But this time, we are seeing some lovely step-ups from the entire team. SK Rossi, Lightning Fast, everyone performing to their fullest. They're making sure that this map of Lotus, regardless of how shaky it looked in the first half, is not going to turn atrocious for them, but rather will do exactly as everyone's script predicted. See Hellraiser talking? Yeah, that means there's a timeout. S8QL now being forced to take their second and the last timeout, Shadow. Last time they took this timeout, things changed immensely, and they were able to have that lead and close out the half in an advanced fashion, or rather an advantageous fashion. Right now they're again 2 rounds behind. Maybe the same story could be repeated.
Last time when S8QL Esports went against the players of Velocity Gaming on the map of Lotus, it was a 8-13 defeat for S8QL Esports. But seems like this time S8QL is looking much more prepared. At least they are looking prepared on the map of Lotus. Last time they were struggling in the defense. All they got were only 4 rounds in the defensive side. But now in this timeout, I'm sure the coach is going to guide the players. That's actually Sentinel for you, trolling T1.
Having fun out there.
That's what we always do, right?
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of you, how you always like to pull my leg on the stream. But
You deserve it.
wow, see, start.
T1 also deserves it. Fair enough.
Here we go now. Throwing it all the way down towards the mount, ladies and gentlemen. It's again a very fast approach. Damara fully blinded, absolutely not made sure that Techno's got a bullet right in his skull.
Back and forth raids are going in, and Rossi maintaining the numbers advantage by picking one of the player. King Kappa not there. Techno not there. Smokes, walls, nothing is there towards the side of S8QL Esports to have the control of the site. But Miz gets one to Damara, gets traded off instantly. Hawks, the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. He has got to seize, and that's it. Time is ticking. Time is of the biggest essence at this point. And both the players of VLT have given up the side. They're playing towards the mount. Actually, Hawks can go for a half defuse. He can stick for it, but seems like that's not gonna happen. The horn goes in, and made him with a 3K will seal the deal. The 10th one for the players of Velocity Gaming. Seems like this time again S8QL is struggling in the defense, but I love what Batura is trying to mimic the Neon and the Mara. That was actually an overdrive which he was trying to mimic, just for the reference of moving.
I'm out of here. Face your fear.
But yeah, just goes to show how much fun all of these people are having out there. But can't really say the same thing for S8QL. And been destroyed on that seaside. This time around, not really able to convert 2 rounds after that timeout. And SK Rossi is just making sure that he's punishing the peaks all the way out of the rubble every single time. There was only Heref out there holding his position. He's got the Annihilation up only for the next round now, and this is there on the side. Potentially get one.
Nah.
Last player standing.
He was completely blinded. So much util was dumped towards the side that the players of S8QL Esports couldn't do anything. And already they had a very scrappy buy. One more round towards the side of Velocity Gaming. Their attack and defense are both very strong when it comes to the map of Lotus. But SA12 Esports, attack is not a problem for them. Defense was the problem previously and is still being a problem for the players of SA12 Esports.
Exact same storyline that happened last time. 6 straight rounds. VLT are already on 11. A full house of ultimates for SA12.
You want to
And a
play?
potential
Let's
to maybe
play.
take this one as they bring in the operator. This has to work, Shadow. It's now or never.
Viper Spirit already towards the C side, blocking off any sort of maneuver if VLT wanted to move towards the C side, going for a B hit. Helef already there, gets 2. The back of that fade utility, Techno gets 1 onto Russ. Should potentially be the 8th one for the players of SA12 Esports, and that too when they have managed to save all the ultimates. All the 5 ultimates are there, and without using even a single of them, could possibly get the 8th round. This is such a big win for them.
I have the
The
spike.
dynamic duo is still there all the way back from 2022 days when Global Esports used to face off against VLT. It was lightning fast and SK Rossi who had their teeth sour, and guess what? It was Helef who was at that time playing in the roster of VLT who stole that win in the best of 5 series 3-2 away from them. It's a revenge from a long lost time out here. And maybe
30 seconds left.
A gift.
they can serve the coldest one yet.
One enemy remaining.
Miz with an operator gets SK Rossi. Now it's only Lightning Fast, the goalie remaining with 22 HP. I think even for Lightning Fast, this is a
10
big
seconds
challenge.
left. Flawless.
And Helef will make it easy, a flawless round for the players of SA12 Esports. Now here's the thing, Sked. SA12 Esports, they have got all the ultimates online. And if they pair up those ultimates perfectly, there is a solid chance of them coming to an equalizer.
It is possible. They invested the Viper Spit in the previous one as well, but yes, they've got a full house. But here's the problem, Shadow. Even VLT are just a couple of points away from their major ultimates. 3 away from Rust, 2 away from Madeline's. So that means after a couple of rounds, they'd be just having a barrage of it to send themselves closer to the map point at least. So I don't think so they're a lot worried right now.
Oh, the Prowler on the back of it, Miz gets Maitland. Nightfall also being invested by the players of SA12. And Hawks gets 1 onto Tamara. Such a great opening. A complete side denial by the players of SA12 Esports. Russ still there, gets 1 onto Miz. Trying to equalize the numbers, a 4v3 situation. Annihilation is still there towards the side of SA12 Esports. But Rossi with the operator can do so much damage. Annihilation finally being used. And gets nothing. Russ gets Kappa on the other side.
What?
And yes, Lightning Fast gets 1 Helef in the Annihilation. Catches SK Rossi. It's a 2v2 situation.
One enemy
Just 1
remaining.
point away, but seems like this round it's not going to be used as Techno will take Russ down. It's only Lightning Fast remaining. A 9th one coming for the players of SA12 Esports. Yes, he has got the TP. The max he can do is plant the spike. Nothing more than that.
He can go
Yes.
to the seaside, and
30
yes, I
seconds
agree.
left.
He'll be going in for that plant as well, but such a lovely play from this man. Helef was holding down that one angle. Now they both wanted to play together, so they gave an opportunity to Lightning Fast now. Techno quickly running away. He's got the mount space as well. They can still double up, but LF has to play this smartest way.
Shadows traveling.
So many ultimates invested by the players of SA12 for this round. And Lightning Fast, he gets 1 on Techno, isolating those fights. Techno was hiding inside that smoke. And now
He's
this
done
round
it.
will actually go in the favor of VLT. Yes, he has done it! A 3K for Lightning Fast. And round for the players of Velocity Gaming. This should not have been allowed. A major big mistake toward the side of SA12 Esports.
What an absolute Chad move from this dude. Realizes that both of them are playing together. TPs away, then TPs towards the spike. and uses his from the shadows to run towards the seaside, goes in for the plant. A universal open plant, he could play from anywhere and decides to play on site, sends a smoke to the left side towards waterfall. And then waits for Techno to hop in his own smoke, which he dropped in on the spike. Lovely isolation. And they're just one round away from closing out the first map. S8UL seems like their soul will forever be stuck on 8 rounds on the map of Lotus against this team.
They used everything, Scared, Viper Spit, Annihilation, everything. But coming back to this round, Miz gets one onto Maiden and great opening frag. They're just 4 rounds deficit. Still a possibility, and Ox and Miz is increasing those possibilities. Miz, being the side anchor, gets not just one but a 3k. But Lightning Fast gets one, denies the flawless for the players of SA12 Esports. But 9th one goes for the players of SA12 Esports. And I don't think, Scared, your wish is coming true. This team is not stuck on the 8th round on Lotus against VLT.
But they still need to repeat it 3 more times consecutively, Shadow. There is absolutely no room of error right now on this map.
Yeah.
And this is what I was worried for. VLT had 1 timeout remaining and Godspeeds decided to take it at the most crucial moment. I'm still out believing that this gives Hellranger enough time to talk to his boys as well. And maybe send out some more information, because the vibe is looking so dull there. It's like they're playing under a lot of pressure and the emotions are kind of getting better of them. And that's where VLT always thrives. They are always calm in the situations which are high pressure. Send the boys down in Mariana Trench, they'd survive out there.
Just imagine, Scared. Hypothetically, just imagine. I know the scoreline is not favoring my thought, but if SA12 actually wins on the map of Lotus, how it is going to affect the mental of the players of Velocity Gaming?
A lot.
Because
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, this can actually go in the favor of SA12 Esports, because if you beat down Velocity Gaming on their strongest possible map, it's a major win already for the players of SA12 Esports, and this round is going to be really important for both these teams.
Right now, Miz sending it all the way down though, catches Lightning Fast and destroys everyone at the choke point with Helef and Techno. Fantastic rebel approach from S8UL as they now push the rest of the members towards B in the crosshair of the monster who stands in the corner, delivers the blow, and the Yakuza boss is not going to stand on top. It is S8UL who survive for one more round right after VLT's timeout.
I love what Miz is doing, especially in the last 2 rounds. This is what VLT used to do in their defense. Every single time the Mara used to go for the aggressive double control, the aggressive approach, and this time Miz is kind of doing the same thing. Getting 3k in the previous round, and this time also getting the first opening frag on the back of it. His teammates were there to get those frags. 17 in 18 is where he is. And now VLT, they don't have enough credits to go for a full buy. But the thing is, they're for the overdrive. And the Mara can be really deadly on that overdrive. The Parana goes in, and the Mara, despite that, gets one onto Techno. Helef instantly humbles him down. The misadvantage equalized, but Lightning Fast gets Helef. Hawks gets one onto SK Rossi. Nightfall being invested. Kappa gets Raz, and Lightning Fast and Medlin in a 2v2 situation. Both the Fates are on a very low HP.
Oh my god! And King Kappa falls at the worst possible moment. The only man who had everything up, and it's Lightning Fast one more time to put the nail in the coffin of Soul and snatch it out on the map of Lotus. 13-10. VLT take their map pick.
It was really important for the players of Velocity to win on this particular map, because if it had gone in the favor of SA12 Esports, this would have definitely affected the mental of the players. But kudos to SA12 Esports also, Scared. Let's be honest, they did put up a really good fight against the players of VLT. Yes, they were struggling in the defensive side, and that is where they need to work on, especially on the map of Lotus. But still, a good effort from all the boys of SA12, but VLT still remains very strong on notice.
I have to say, you know, I was still thinking it would be possible for SA12 considering how Tamara and Madinette were struggling last time when they were playing on LAN all the way back in Split 2. So I thought maybe this is going to be another difficult challenge for them. Maybe we're going to see some of those jitters, right? Considering how SA12 have got a lineup stacked with players who've got so much experience playing from so far back, all the way goes back to 2020. LF Hoax 2021, they have been playing through that years. So when it comes down to these kinds of scenarios, you expect them to step up and you expect them to go big and send VLT back home. That almost happened out, at least in the first half. 7-5, that's what we saw. And to be honest, with the way how SA12 started things on the map of Lotus, we're going to be revisiting all of that right now. It did seem that they've got this map in their control.
And here's the thing, every single time when you talk about VLT on the map of Lotus, it's always SK Rossi show or the Mara. But this time, it wasn't just SK Rossi or the Mara saving the day. It was actually lightning fast. So many crucial rounds were saved just by lightning fast and his heroics. Even the last round, the 13th round also was because of lightning fast heroics. So I think this guy is built entirely different. It's not just one player from the side of Velocity Gaming who steps up, it's the entire team. Even Russ, we have seen this guy in so many situations when it comes down to him, he always clutches it out. But this was entirely a lightning fast show.
I'll have to agree. It came down to which controller performs better, and lightning fast was miles ahead. Oh, not from one, but rather from the entire lineup of SA12 at this point, I'll have to say. The sigh that is shown a couple of times of relief, yeah, he deserves that. This man is an absolute beast. You can call him a Spartan at this point, with how he stands his ground and kicks the other people all the way around. Look at that. Absolute aggression out there. Haircut showing who is the better player off, and again 23 kills overall, and this is what you love to see on a controller player. Not a single first kill, every single time providing the perfect utility for the team as well, with an insane headshot percentage. He made sure he stays on top of that leaderboard. Absolutely nightmaric play from this man, coming right from the shadows now and pushing the other side back into the same place. Let's have a look at the team performance as well, with 10 first kills overall for SA12, but VLT, they were ahead in that too.
Yeah, perfect post plant for the players of Velocity Gaming and SA12 Esports. The post plant was not a problem. It was only the defense, it was only the retake where they were struggling. Both sides we witnessed 2 clutches each, no thrifty round. Good stats have been put by the players of SA12 Esports. They were not lacking far behind. It was just the second half where they struggled. Otherwise, a good performance coming for SA12, but VLT was a better team. And let's have a look at the player performance and see who is actually the MVP from the side of SA12. And it is actually Miz. Finally getting those numbers. 17 in 19 is where he is, 246 ACS. But my oh my, 7 first kills. This guy was doing a lot for the team.
And when he was putting a big number, Shadow, that's when everyone else on that side crumbles. Techno just all the way towards the down on the other side now. This is the humongous difference between Lightning Fast and Techno. I have mentioned it multiple times, right? On this map of Lotus, Techno struggles a bit. He faces those problems and he's not really that very solid whenever it comes down to those clutches. It's just because of the fact how this map works in general. Even in that one clutch where it was a 1v2 of LF Techno playing against Lightning Fast, right, when LF went over towards the seaside to plant down, we saw both of them were clearing almost every space diligently, and then Techno decides to run it down. But we're going to run it down to Johnny right now to have an interview and a segment with the audience.
People around me. So ladies and gentlemen, we have someone very special with us. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Sukamal aka Trashhead from Riot Games. If you guys are wondering कि Valorant India में possible कैसे हो पा रहा है, this is the man responsible. आपके अंदर का gamer अभी काफी excited है after map 1, तो मैं आपके अंदर के gamer से पहले बात करूँगा. What are your thoughts on what just happened?
Well, I was hoping it to go to an OT, but I still have hope that it will be a 3-2 series with like the next 4 maps going into OT. That is my hope, that is my dream, and I'm just echoing what the audience wants. We want the best Valorant to be played in front of us live, and that is what we are here for. And yes, that is what we want to see.
I mean, that is what we got on map 1 as well. It got very close, very intense towards the ending round, but I think enough of the gamer talk. Now let's talk about what people sitting at home also want to hear, because we are seeing this qualifier for Ascension right now, but I'm sure you guys have plans to promote the grassroots, जो हमारी tier 2 Indian Valorant community है, उनको आप forefront पे लाने के लिए some hints you can give?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I think as if you follow Valorant and the VCT quite actively, then you know that like there was some information that was shared by the head of VCT, with Mr. Leo Faria. So he did mention that Tier 2 is going to have more opportunities to play bigger events and at bigger stages. And this is very important for us because right now Tier 2 feels that like, we still are not able to showcase the talent, that amazing talent we are seeing right now at playing at bigger stages. And that's something which we will definitely try to solve with the next version of Tier 2 and Tier 1 as well. And you will be excited. I mean, like, we are still thinking about how to solve that problem. It's not a problem, it's just like creating more opportunities, and that's something which I think as we are able to expand and showcase it back in the coming months or probably in the next year, you'll see that those opportunities are going to be opening up, and Tier 2 is not going to be the same Tier 2 as we see now. It is going to be completely overhauled, and who knows, I mean, like, bigger stages, bigger events, and our teams are going to be playing there.
It's going to be bigger and better than ever, and our teams are going to be playing there. But Abhi, if we talk about these teams, you have seen a lot of these players grow. We were talking about this a few moments ago, young athletes moving on to the stage, and again, bringing the conversation back to that Tier 2 circuit. Just a few months, a year, what do your advice be to all of those Tier 2 players waiting right now? Because सबके कान खड़े हो गए हैं अचानक से.
So basically, I feel old. Thank you for reminding that I have seen them as kids growing up. But yeah, like, all I can say is like, you guys are amazing, first of all. And I was just talking to Hacker who was sitting behind, and I really loved the run that .exe did. I mean, like, yesterday it was a little heartbreak to see. I mean, like, them not performing to their potential. But this is the hope, right? This is the dream that we will get to see more Indian athletes not just compete here, but take the Tier 2 scene from South Asia to bigger stages and really get noticed, right? And this is what that is what the goal is. And all I can say is like, that please don't drop the ball. We have bigger, better things coming up. I know that like we are the first region to actually finish our challengers, and the next goal is Ascension, and there might be a little long gap between this and the start of the next season, but don't stop or don't drop the ball, because as we continue opening up the next season, it's going to be with a lot of new exciting news, and you'll be more than happy that you did not drop the ball and stop grinding. By the way, just for everybody who's here, I just got a notification from my team that we have hit more than 40,000 peak viewers watching the first map. Guys, a big shout out to everybody who's tuned in. Thank you so much. I mean, like, 40 friggin' thousand viewers tuning in to watch SATUL versus VLT, the pinnacle of Indian Valorant or South Asian Valorant, like I say. And this is just map 1. And if our wish for a 5-map series with OTs, multiple OTs, and I think we can break the record that we set way back 2022 with the VCC of 59,000. Guys, a very big request to all of you. Let's beat that record and let's beat it together.
And I think with what you're saying, it might happen. Thank you so much for that amazing conversation. And ladies and gentlemen, that was map 1. We are setting records here today. Can I have some applause for all of you who have showed up? Thank you so much. And for you watching us at home, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning. Do make sure to share it with your friends. And if you guys are in Delhi, do make sure to drop by RD Mall, Sector 52. We are waiting. So Kamal sir is here if you want to ask him some questions. He's also waiting for you guys. And we're going to take a very short break. See you next on Ascent.
Watch this!
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again. I'ma always win.
Watch this.
Let's go.
Watch me win and I'ma do it again is the mantra of VLT as they saw through map 1 and now enter the territory of S8UL in map 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with the action round here right now, and this time it's gonna be Necro who's gonna be joining me for this one. Necro, look at the composition, tell me your views.
Of course, I mean, looking at the composition itself, it does not really seem like we're seeing anything new on the board. We have seen these sort of compositions in the past as well from the side of S2L, from Velocity as well, and specifically speaking about this map itself, right? Velocity, S2L, they've faced off against each other in the past, right? But this time, things might be a little bit different. S2L did beat Velocity in the past, and now this time, I think Velocity might have just learned from the past mistakes, and they might just come back stronger.
Highly possible, because I really want to see them, bounce back. S8UL have been on that struggling end every single time whenever they faced against this lineup of VLT. But
yeah,
to be very honest, this was the one map in which they won previously in that previous series, 2-1 Ascent. But it still go pretty close. It was a 13-11 victory for S8UL, and maybe one more round, VLT could have pushed it to overtime as well. So I don't quite feel very confident when I see this map to say that it will 100% be an S8UL win, like how confident I was with the Icebox. So things might actually be a bit more close out there, and considering the way how VLT are feeling right now, considering even Damara and Madeline are not really choking out here, but rather having the time of their life, it seems pretty dire for S8UL.
And at this point, it's out there. S2L is extremely strong on the map of Ascent, and I'm pretty sure that's what something Velocity has learned as well over time. And I'm pretty sure at this point, Velocity, they should come up with a new counter against the team like S2L, specifically on this map, because S2L has been proving time and time how strong Ascent has been for them. As we do move on towards the map itself, S2L starting things off on the attacking side, as Velocity will kick things off in defense.
Goes out here as well. 3 to be specific for both of these sides. And with the group up of S8UL right now, seems like they really want to take that A very quickly. There's only a camera to hold that one position down, and SK Rossi is playing all the way on the other part of the map, anticipating a B push. That's an anti-strategy that VLT is putting in for S8UL's default B take on that side, but that's not happening right now, and I like this adjustment.
Once again, it's going to be a flood on towards the side. S2L easily walking in towards the side itself. We've seen a bit of that glimmer happen yesterday too. They were able to easily take the sights away from the side of .exe, but it's not .exe playing against him anymore. It's Velocity. And Velocity, every single thing about this team is always amazing.
Cover going out.
And at this point for Velocity, trying to get their hands on the site back, once again, it's going to be a little bit tough. A team like S2L is not going to make it easy, but Velocity, they're already breaking through the shackles. But S2L, they still somehow clinch their fists as they come out on top in the first round.
A lot of people keeping their positions all the way up on side, a crossfire in hell, and then making a crossfire with King Kappa, who was playing out there in main, peeking perfectly when everyone was taking the fights with the other people. through that smoke. King Kappa just was able to close things out. A nice adjustment on the pistol round now, and again an important win out there because we did see SATUL struggle onto that pistol round in the previous map. Having a better start onto this one tells out a different story, and they're preparing for their bonus as well. One rifle investment, a ghost as well in the hands of King Kappa. They're getting ready for the next round bonus as well to get a few extra rifles on board.
Velocity, after losing the map was sent against the players of SATUL in the past, I'm pretty sure they have cooked up something new. They should be cooking up those counter strategies, and this is what I'm talking about. Catching the players off guard. That shock dart was placed to perfection, chipping out a bit of damage on the players as well. Elif taken down to just 69 HP. Damara walking in through main, backed up with two of his teammates. But Miz, he seems primed and ready. 0 Point's going to be spotting out the players as well, and at this point, we all know what SATUL needs to do. All they need to do is try and get rid of every single person that's going to flood through main, and that's what they exactly do. One last man, Madeline, standing his position's compromised as well, and Miss will put that nail in the coffin.
Lovely crossfire and the anticipation on that one choke point. VLT wanted to play flank heavy on this one. SATUL anticipated that and were ready on site itself. Not losing a lot of weaponries was the key in this round, and they made sure to carry forward most of them for the next. It's going to be pretty crucial now, as they'll be also getting an extra rifle on board for this round. I was able to get one though, but again, the entire team finished off every single person. Will give them the confidence boost too, which they were lacking in the previous map, at least for the last few rounds.
Oh no, it's not a good spot to be stuck in, but Velocity, they still are doing some serious damage. Techno, he still replies back though. A 2Ps off his own. Side as well taken back in their hands. Velocity, things might just start to fall apart for them. Keep this thing in mind, SATUL. They've got better economy. It's also their bonus round. Well, if you try and speak of VLT, there's no room for error anymore. They need to carry on these three weaponries they've got available. That means it needs to be flawless retake, which might just be too much to ask for. Techno pushed up extremely aggressive, and no one's got any sort of clue what Techno's doing there. King Kappa's position compromised, but what was that? It's absolute criminal. Kappa able to shut down the man in the front, but even he gets tacked up pretty low, but it's fine. Hoax from the back has got his back.
Phenomenal from King Kappa. And first of all, Techno, my oh my. The man was absent on the previous map, it seemed like, but this time he's starting things off in such an aggressive fashion. Bonus round conversion for SATUL, and now VLT. They're going to be biting their teeth up. Economy in shambles, and we have seen SATUL go for this outlaw multiple times. And it's going to be in the hands of Helef, who's one away from his annihilation as well. So they're thinking one round ahead. And that's what you need to do whenever you're playing against VLT. Look at this tripwire. It's more deep out there in B. And there's also one outside in the B lobby itself. So, and it's only if the first one gets dealt with, there's also another layering on the back of it. So no fake B pressure is going to be taken down. And on the back of that outroad, it pushes it even forward.
Luckily, the man was able to escape. But Velocity, that aggression is now getting punished every single time. You think Velocity will be ready for SATUL, since they've already faced off against each other on this map, and Velocity lost against him. But no, instead, it feels like SATUL, they're just better prepared. They're countering Velocity better. And SATUL at this point, leaving no room for error. Last man spotted too. And at this point, the entire site's going to fall in their hands. Final 2 men standing for Velocity, and what are you supposed to do? Pretty much just accept your fate. The entirety of SATUL looking extremely strong, at least as of now. 4 rounds lead.
30 seconds left.
And this will be the 4th round. It's inevitable. But yeah, having such a strong lead off the rip like that, it's definitely going to put a bit of that pressure on the players of Velocity.
A flawless as well coming in. VLT crumbling down right now, but we've always known this team to bounce back even from these kinds of situations as well. The question is, will Godspeed pull off for a timeout, or will he let his boys play a couple of more rounds after that. The story of this round said in the previous one,
30 seconds
all the way in the
left.
bonus, where the entire team just decided to take the fight directly in A main, want to go for a close range battle with their weakened weaponry. The same thing is happening even now.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of what's going on here. Tamara, massive mistake. Second man down as well. Russ not in the game anymore. Mistakes after mistakes, and the same mistakes being replicated every single time. It's not the first time we're seeing Velocity push up main like that. They are getting real aggressive every single time, but SK Rossi, what? The man's just clicking skulls. And somehow, he's on the verge of pulling off an insane comeback in this round. How is this even possible? But one important fact, and that is going to be the economy of SN2L is extremely strong. Even if they do end up losing this round, SN2L, it's not going to be a big hit, but no, that's never going to happen. Instead, it's King Kappa to come out on top, but still a lot of damage was dished out. It's not going to do anything, though.
Holy smokes, that guy just casually walked out of the smoke, got 3 of them, and landed in an ultimate as well to try and survive for that one. Jeez. The laughs are there for SA2L though, but I'm pretty sure they might be thinking, how could someone pull something like that? And guess what? It's always SK Rossi on these sentinel roles shining brightly, but finally, Cosplay decided to put the brakes out now. Considering what happened in the previous round again, they wanted to make an aggressive play outside of the A main, sending out Damara quickly with a dash combination, but it was that one grab net coming in along with the paranoia as well to try and stop that push. It isolated the fights between the players, so Damara was eventually taking a 1v2, which should have basically been a 2v2.
In my opinion,
Russ as well.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off, but in my opinion, Velocity should switch things up a little bit. They're doing the same thing since the start, getting real aggressive towards A main, and it's not been working out. In my opinion, maybe it's time to implement something new.
I personally think that in this round they might go for a full save, only to buy an operator into the hands of Damara for the round after that, and could eventually post it up in mid, where we have seen SA2L take some space when the first quarter of the map is over.
This time around, Velocity respecting the opponents. That 0 point, though, it's going to tag everyone. Was a massive tag as well, giving everyone's position away like that. And Russ, the man's primed and ready once again. He's waiting for someone to flood in. But no, instead, he gets cut off. Miz, great find towards Street. That's also going to open a lot of new opportunities. Velocity, 3 players ready towards the B side itself. And if SN2L does walk in towards B side, it's going to be massive death trap that they're going to be stepping in. The best possible option is going to be to go towards the A side itself. Velocity stacked up on towards B. SN2L still thinking, where do they want to move in and execute? And they're slowly and steadily starting to lean towards the A site, which is a good decision.
It's an empty one out there. Stack over towards the B, and you don't really want to run in these gamble stacks when VLT is the one who's holding it.
Scanning ahead. 30 seconds.
Pulled out all of the util combinations over towards the B side as well to make sure to deal with any kind of potential traps. Plant is going to go down, but simply took a lot of space.
Spike down A.
Velocity.
Time to jump.
Players push back and look at Miz. The match set up for success. He's only able to get one though. Hunter's Fury utilized. That's quite a hefty investment. The man's went with
time.
But is he going to be able to find the kill that he's supposed to? Answer's going to be no. But what just happened? They still somehow get their round. That Hunter's Fury paid off. How is this even possible? What? This has to be one of the biggest disasters so far.
And this could be the biggest momentum shifter as well for the other side. My goodness. It is so fumbling from SA2L. You'd never really expect that to happen. And while also, you'd never really expect OMEN Max 16 to give you so many amazing features out there in one specific laptop. With the latest graphic card as well, and with the latest processors too.
Oh, no.
You do not want to miss out. Just Like how Techno is not missing out on this action.
This grab net every single time. It's been the reason for their demise. And once again, the same thing happens. Velocity is just falling trap to that same thing over and over again. It's time to switch things up, Velocity. If it's not really working out, maybe try something new. Be aggressive from a different site, maybe. Can work out as well.
Oh, King Kappa.
Yeah, the man's got a massive flank. He's lurking around. The amount of intel the man's going to be able to rack up, it's going to be insane. And King Kappa's going to be able to spot out the first man itself. Easy knife comes into play. That's going to be the salt on top of the wounds. Velocity starting to lose out the mental game this time around. And Madeline is not too happy about that knife. Which makes a lot of sense too. 1v3 in the end left out, and Madeline knows he can't do anything.
He's on the B side all alone out there. Maybe Hooks can find him and take him down. Look at the systematic hunt of SAQL. They're trying to clear all the avenues, but they've got 4 more seconds. It's not getting safe for the next one. Lovely hunt as well. Oh my goodness, King Kappa. Any knifed Miz. The imports are fighting amongst themselves out here. Pretty fun to watch out though, but SAQL, even though they fumbled in one of the rounds, they were quickly able to bounce back again on this tracking side. And yes, this is the strength of this composition, Negro, that you can't really fight in those choke points or go for an aggressive take on any of the fronts, be it A or B. That's why this deadlock comp is very strong with the Yoru. So VLT have now decided to play it a bit more passive on the knives of Damara.
That grab net's proven out to be a kryptonite for every single aggressive move Velocity wants to make on the board. Specifically towards A. They have been getting stuck constantly in that grab net. Lightning fast, the man's ready with the paranoia. SK Rossi once again pushed up. It's never working out. Why is the man doing it once again? And it's not going to work out this time as well. SK Rossi, I don't understand the reason for you to be this aggressive towards A every single time. And that push has been countered every single time. But still, Velocity is not learning from their past mistakes. And they're committing to the similar mistakes every time.
Another pick. Able to answer Damara too. Whole map is open out up in front. 2Bs in face, Annihilation as well. I think that you could have kept it for the next round too, but it's absolutely fine.
Last player standing.
All the way down to a 1v3. And I don't see that happening right now. It is lightning fast. It's got the spike up in front of him. So that's one part, and also the time could be an issue now. Never mind.
Yeah, for SAQL, it feels like now the rounds are just being gifted by Velocity. Doing something completely predictable. Every single time, pushing out A main. Getting countered. At this point now, it feels like a hobby.
My territory, my
They were able to land in some good shots though, but here's the thing. SATL are now not giving them those individual battles. They do realize
Here's the main problem, right? Here, I'm sorry to cut you off, but here's the main problem. Even if you are landing good shots, even if you are getting 1 or 2 frags, it's not going to make any difference because SATL's economy is skyrocketing.
Exactly.
It's already at the max. So getting 1 or 2 frags is not going to do anything. You need to win 3 rounds back to back. That's when the economy will be completely in shambles.
At this point, I don't even see them putting a dent on the economy on the other side because the overall rounds that are now left are 4. And you'd also have that full-fledged loss bonus kicking in too. The stick pause is just gonna break the momentum a bit for the next few seconds out here. While at the same time we have a look at all the people out there on the Omen booth as well. Having fun, playing it all the way out. Omen offers you one of the best gaming laptops out there, and specifically if you're a Valorant enthusiast, you do not want to miss out on that option. Make sure you check all of that out, ladies and gentlemen. And also, you know, you can level up your game with the Omen Campus Quest as well. With the Season 3 Collegiate Championship. You have to scan the QR code and register your team now. The QR code was shown up a while back as well on the stream, so you can just rewind that and watch it.
Yeah. What are you waiting for? Just do it right now. But yeah, back towards the game once again. SC2L, they've got their hands on the Hunter's Fury, while Velocity, they've got 2 ultimates primed. But let's see if that's really going to make any sort of difference. One of them is from the shadows, and I highly doubt it's going to be of any value.
Oh my god. It's lightning fast. It's of always value.
Let's see though. With how things are really kicking off, this Hunter's Fury is well utilized. Just on the back of that tag, he's going to be able to find a lot of tags. But no confirmed frags, and that's a bit of a problem. SC2L once again just easily walking in towards the site. Someone needs to try and resist the boys. Yes, the flash was successful, but it's not successful enough because Velocity, they're still getting countered. But the moment I say so, Velocity, they spring back to life. Damara, the only man towards tree, but eventually he shuts down the final man standing of SN2L2. It's so back and forth in that round. It was a scrappy one too, but Velocity eventually do pull themselves back.
I agree the point that you mentioned where the Hunter's Fury did not catch a player fully. It got a couple of tags out there. That one opening not being found eventually resulted in a brute force which SA2L tried onto the site. But they could not find that opening. All the way up there. In trees where all of the graves were eventually dug. And again, Damara finding a small window of timing. Peeking through that smoke and then dashing all the way backwards to save himself. Changed the dynamic of the round in tree at least, and Eskidossi was able to hold down the side. Now here's the thing. VLT, they've got an amazing aim. SA2L are playing together, so they need to divide the members of SA2L and then take those fights to them. It has taken them a lot of rounds to try and figure out one way, but they have finally. But even in this one, I'd have to say, it was more of a stack towards the side, which eventually caught the members of SA2L. So maybe if they play the next round a bit too slow, they might actually win another round.
And looking at the game so far, one thing is clear to me. Velocity really wants to brawl it out against the players of SA2L. I'm speaking of just mechanics. With the way they're pushing out through smokes, utilizing the basic flashes too, just trying to completely rely on the aim itself. One thing is for sure, Velocity does not really want to go for those big executions, for those massive team play, or for proper utility utilization. They want to force this fight into a complete mechanical fest. While SA2L, they want to play this one a bit more technical. But Velocity wants SA2L to play the game as the way they are playing currently. But let's see if that's really going to be happening or not. Miz all the way towards back, gets caught instantly. Once again, the mechanics of Velocity, they do start to find a lot of value. But Hoax, what was that shot? Shuts down lightning fast while he was... S2L still do find that trait somehow. And Velocity, even they've got 4 players standing, but the main problem is that the players of SA2L, they're hurt. Including King Kappa, Helif. They're taken down extremely low. Barely surviving on any sort of HP. A double pick comes through. Madeline's HP taken down extremely low as well. Velocity cannot afford for any sort of cracks in their defense now. It needs to be a flawless one. Velocity wants to play this game completely off the mechanics.
30 seconds left.
But SA2L wants to bring in that tactical nature. But Velocity wants to force it their way.
It's a slow push right now. Only 22 seconds remaining and a triple re-clear through mid. They're going to go for a B-split right now, the last second, and Damara is here to answer this hit with Madeline. Should be able to maybe take him down, but the grab net gets him low. 12 more seconds remaining out there, and a massive reveal through the box to catch one as well as they work in unison and destroy SA2L. Techno can't win the fight because he's not getting any fight. VLT, that's the second round, Necro, where VLT have won with time.
And the main reason for that has to be the mechanics and raw aim. The raw firepower VLT possesses. SA2L is not able to match up to that. And the good thing is, at least so far, SNTL is playing their own game. It's not like they're playing Velocity's game. The moment they start to play Velocity's game, which is raw duels and raw aim, that's when SNTL starts to lose. SNTL needs to stick to the team play, the team synergy that they're playing with so far. They need to bring in that tactical nature.
That's why they've also pulled in a timeout just a couple of rounds before the halftime. They want to end as far away as possible in terms of that lead in this round. Hellranger has always proved to be such a good insight for this team whenever it comes down to putting the brakes on and letting his boys in on some of the inputs that is seen throughout the game. Maybe this could turn around as well for their side. They've either been pretty fast or they've been very slow. And I'll have to say, at this point, I just feel that they could eventually go for some of the fast hits, maybe gambling towards one of the side and going for that. A has worked out for them, but SK Rossi, since he's been playing the Cypher on the A side, that has been in the lockdown as well for a while.
Oh, that was a great 0 point. Gives one of the players his position away. Landing fast, the man might just be a little bit too overeager. And yeah, that's why he gets gunned down. And Velocity, the mechanics, the raw aim is never going to work out. Especially in these type of scenarios. Not always. That's what SNTL says. And now they've got a massive man advantage. Velocity has been defeated in their own game and in their own playstyle. SNTL was like, you wanted to go raw duel? You know what? Here it is. And Velocity was just not able to amp up themselves, and they were just not able to keep up with that.
Now, they've got to try and keep up with this push that's coming over towards the B side. A tripfire over towards the A, but it's SK Rossi all the way in the boathouse. How many times have we seen this man to clutch?
30 seconds left.
But can he do it again? A 1v4 in the making where Miz and Helifar bruised up. This could be a possibility.
Oh no, that was a great shot to kick things off. But it's not going to be enough. And where can you go if you're Madeline? Not a lot of breathing space available.
Spike planted.
Madeline needs to find a way to break through. There's also King Kappa closing in from the back. And this should be the end.
Oh my god.
Velocity loses another round on the way. As SNTL, they're once again back in the flow of things. And as I mentioned, SNTL just simply said, you want to go raw aim? Well, here it is. Let's go for duels. And Velocity was just not able to come out on top.
Yeah, the only difference they said it's going to be that you will peek into our crosshairs. So try to brute force your way through that now. In this last round, we have seen many times them going in for those extra bit of sniper rifles out here. A couple of outlaws, Techno, King Kappa, both of them they have it. It's going to be posted towards the B main and mid.
Oh, the outlaw was extremely close. The bullet just whizzing past. And what just happened to Mara? A lot of surprises for that man this time around. Hunter's Fury being invested too, but it's not able to find any sort of value. Madeline's taken down extremely low. The shock dart, it needs to find some value, and it will too. Solid step from Madeline. Round taken down to a 3v3 now, but yeah, as you mentioned, now it's time to pivot towards the A site. SNTL will have it easily.
Going up top as well, SK Rossi. He's gonna try and deal. On recon dart quickly. Lightning fast, jumping in on top of Jenny. Should be able to take one down. Jumps down as well. Gets hooked instantly. It's a 1v1 down onto the side. Right now, isolated. As Madeline is also moving in, creeping away from main. Techno
One enemy remaining.
with the shorty, and Madeline wins the duel with Helif as lightning fast. Will again put Techno back in his place in his Omen 1v1. And VLT will close out the half at an 8-4. Holy smokes.
Oh man. SNTL. Solid stuff from them too. But have a look at the replay as well. on exactly how the entire round kicked off. For a moment, we thought Velocity, they're definitely going to do a lot of damage this time around, and that's what they exactly did too. That Hunter's Fury was not able to find the exact value it was supposed to, but then that Shock Dart, it somehow found the value that the Hunter's Fury was not able to.
Yeah.
And because of that, things sort of tilted in the favor of Velocity. But once again, it's not exactly tilted yet. Velocity's just got 4 rounds so far, and SN2L, they've got 8. It's a massive round lead that SN2L currently possesses, and if Velocity wants to overtake that, they need this pistol round no matter what.
And also the audience need to quickly scan that QR code no matter what if you want to register your team for OMEN Campus Quest Season 3. Don't miss out on that opportunity as well. Some exciting prizes worth 5 lakh rupees. You do not want to let that go. Just like how SATUL do not want to let this map slip away from them as well. And that's why they've got to stack over towards the B side this time, a couple of players.
Oh, look at SN2L. This time being forced back in Velocity. Winning the duels completely off of the mechanics. Just better this time around when it comes to the mechanics. And Russ as well just walks in towards the boathouse. Shuts down another man. 3 men standing for SN2L. Helif is trying his best to fight back. He did find one. But is he going to be able to replicate that same shot once again? All the 4 players from Velocity once again positioned extremely aggressive. Look at that crossfire being set up too. SN2L, they're up for a major surprise. Helif spotted out. Techno, the moment he walks inside of that smoke, he will be welcomed with a classic burst. 2 men standing for SN2L, both of them walking from that same side itself. And it will be Velocity to come out on top as they funnel in all the frags.
Now the pistol round going in for them will eventually mean they'll be just 2 rounds away from the equalizer if they also get the next round. And they are looking in prime position to do that. Lovely take again. Tamara with that opener. Absolutely impeccable. And Russ with his underhand flashes in this series has been so impactful multiple times. Shutting down King Kappa down back in the boathouse. Gave them a full-fledged control of the side. And all 4 players could then put their tents down. Rifle up into the mix with the Sheriff in the hands of Madeline, which was carried from the previous round as well, so no major investment out there. A Bulldog and a Vandal for lightning fast. They are so ready for this one. But it is stacked towards the B side.
Grabbed it. Once again, disrupting the flow of Velocity. And everyone once again pivoting back. Velocity knows that B take's not going to work out that well. Instantly moving towards the A side from tree. Should be able to find the entry as well. But there is a man towards main, and does Velocity know? That's the main question. But what a shot through the smoke that was. How was he able to find those frags? But miss, he replies back even better. Towards Minor Winery, misses. Position compromised. They know exactly where Miss's position. I highly doubt the man's going to be able to survive for too long. His days are numbered, and Damara lines him up. Madeline, the only man towards main. Miz with 46 HP, and he's still constantly doing a lot of damage, but in the end, does get stopped.
Damara getting that one call out through the smoke as well. Hoax had absolutely no idea what hit them. The fight was actually being taken by Helif. He just got caught in the crossfire. But VLT now, this round was supposed to be theirs, and they've converted it very comfortably, avoiding that one trap set up over towards the B. It sprung a bit too soon. That was the problem.
1 enemy remaining.
But now this round becomes the most crucial round probably, at least in the beginning of this half. A full buy round coming in from SATUL, while almost a full buy for VLT, barring SK Rossi, who's just down with the Sheriff. Still have got enough to go for a full buy for the next round as well, so SATUL need to win this and need to win it cleanly.
Yeah, they do. Once again, Velocity pretty quick. Moving towards the site, but missed. This time was ready. Stops anyone that tries to penetrate through their defense on towards the site itself, and miss. He's starting to make it count. Velocity getting countered hard this time around, but Rossi replies back even better. With just a bulldog in the man's hand, I highly doubt Russ can do anything now. He's the only one standing for Velocity against the 4 men of SN2L. It's going to be a tough one. Oh, even that spot. Russ, he's done for. One man counting his days. And in the end, it will be Hoax to instantly shut him down.
You needed to win this round clean, and SATUL delivered just that. Holding their ground out, specifically Miz. Again, that high flash went in a bit too high from Russ. It did not really fully blind Miz out, and he was able to get that first one and then back off onto the site as well. There's also a tripwire placed just in that very specific position where Damara has constantly been dashing up towards that switch. And that spam as well was able to catch him too. Lost his calm out there, and that's why it's picked off as well from the side of SATUL. Lovely anticipation. The readjustments were perfect. And now they've set up most of their utils throughout the map, so they want to figure out what VLT will try to do in this round.
Velocity after getting countered like that. Now it's time to switch things up a bit. Players pushing out. Tree and Miz once again. Oh, he's the only person that's keeping the side intact every single time. Be it BRA. Miz is the only one doing an insane amount of damage. Velocity though, 2 players still managing to penetrate to the site. But Hoax, what are these shots? The man's just clicking on skulls. SK Rossi stuck in the grab net. Wants to get rid of it, but in the end gets snuffed out, gets heard. Unfortunately for Velocity, they're just not able to thread the needle and get the rounds that they're supposed to.
Lovely setup again this time. A full widespread setup. Every single piece of Sentinel utility spread out throughout the map. When King Kappa actually got tagged with that knife, I thought it might be a bit more difficult, but Miz's hold from that one angle. Picture perfect. Catches 2, and then Hoax was also able to reposition around that Tetris and was able to get first Mandolin and then follow it up as well for the second run out in main. Phenomenal round yet again from SATUL, and they've broken the economy on the other side. But VLT have converted those thrifties multiple times. And this time they're looking to go for an ace plate. You've got 3 people to answer this hit. There should be an SATUL round.
But you never know. Velocity, they've always popped back up. But with Techno hitting shots like that, maybe not. Velocity, once again, they have managed to move inside of the site, but not take control of it. Every single time, SN2L just resisted better. And once again, SN2L easily making sure that Velocity will pay the price for every single mistake they're committing. As Velocity loses another round. Man, it feels like SN2L's ascent is extremely strong.
Absolutely.
And it's pretty much next to impossible to snatch it away, I guess.
To be honest, this map was very close last time when both these teams were playing, and this time SATUL have been looking even more clean. And these are just some small repositions, minute adjustment. Like from where Miz was playing in the round prior to this one, yeah, he got 2 out of there. But Techno changed his position just a little bit towards that one box. And guess what? That one slight change, Madeline did not expect that. Falling down in the exact same place, but from 2 different angles. These are the minute adjustments that happen on the international stage. That is what makes Tier 2 different from Tier 1. And SATUL are working on that.
And that's the funny part, right? Especially you would think after facing the last time as well, Velocity losing in such a way on the map of Ascent, you expect Velocity to improve. But instead, it's SN2L that's currently improving even better.
But here's this one big thing, right? It's only been 1 map. And the second map where they have looked absolutely phenomenal was already banned out by VLT. We're going to move on to Haven after this one. And then it's going to be Pearl. Both of these maps have looked pretty solid for VLT. SN2L have been on that receiving end on both of these maps. Before that, they've got to make this one clean. Ultimate's out here on board with the Dimensional Drift as well. He left 1 away from his annihilation. And this time they've decided to walk out of A.
Shadows traveling. Enemy down. Cage triggered.
Yeah. Great find. S2L pushing up this time, just catching the players off guard of Velocity. Punishing them for being unaware. Owl drone spotting out the players too, but instantly Velocity hiding behind the doors, and now their position's compromised. They need to make it. Velocity. It's time to float on towards the site, but SK Rossi needs to find the first opener. Gun barrel spotted. The spam comes through, but miss. He whiffs a lot of it. And because of that, Velocity, now this time they will get their hands on the site easily. Miz moving all the way back towards Boathouse. This is a heavy gamble Demand's playing with, but he's still finding value somehow. Miz, he will be taken down the second time, but it's fine. They've already got a lot of rounds converted. Losing this one is not going to make a lot of difference.
But if VLT get back on their momentum train, then it will make all the difference that you could think of. Nice round again, working around the map, moving up in mid. Even though Lightning Fast was first caught, it was SK Rossi to then open things up. Not just getting one, but rather two out there. And Damara surviving through the stair. Miz not connecting those shots eventually resulted in his own demise too. And that's dimensional drift out of the picture. They've got the Annihilation to try and work around with. King Kappa is one away from his own neural theft. You do see Russ with the Null Command and Madeline with the Hunter's Fury, so the execute should be easy for VLT in this now.
Yeah, but Miz has got his hands on the op.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough one to convert, especially if the op is not missing any shots. And Damara is already pushed up pretty deep. His position's compromised. King Kappa just went for Damara to overstep, but I highly doubt that's going to be the course of action. Velocity just wants to move up slowly and steadily. Getting rid of that wall too. Not exactly sure what the game plan now is supposed to be, but that 0 point was supposed to fake and bait it out. Lightning Fast once again back towards B main, but no! SN2L, they spring back to life. They've got the spike control. And SN2L is slowly and steadily starting to win the brawls too. Man advantage with the players of SN2L. Velocity. They finally managed to recover the spike, but can you really get it planted? Can you get the site control in the hand? And the answer is going to be no. Hoax was pinned towards the boathouse. And he shuts down the only ray of hope that was available for Velocity. Now SK Rossi is the only man standing with just 10 seconds, and he won't be able to do anything.
And with this, S8UL move onto the map point to try and equalize the series up by taking the next round and this map. Lovely adjustment. Not really pushing out, giving up a bit of a space out in mid, but King Kappa was still there. Trying to get some of the information out. And what a timing for Helef to peek out through the tree. Directly on Cat, was able to catch two players out there. Even though Annihilation was... It did not get a value out of it, he was still able to give all the information. And Hoax is one hold. Perfect.
Recon dart being used. Velocity once again doing the same thing. Pushing up mid. Two players on towards main as well of Velocity. They're going to be relying heavily on towards Damara. And this is the other Velocity was waiting for this. What a disgusting shot. Hunter's Fury invested, not able to find any tag on the Miz, and Miz will punish. The operator is not going to be missing this time around, but Velocity, they've already found a lot of control. Moving all the way towards defender spawn. They are going to be surprised by this crossfire they've got set up. And SN2L, there's a big chance they might just shut down the entirety of Velocity.
They have
boy.
It's one way to watch the match. And that's exactly where we're going to be sent as well. Madeline brought down to the knees and S8UL rising back up 1 feet forward. Winning out on the map of Ascend way more convincingly than the previous time. They're not out yet, they're not down yet. We will at least move on map number 4, but man oh man, what a show of dominance out here, Necro. regardless of how good VLT have been mechanically, S8UL with their understanding of this map and with their set plays, they were able to quickly demolish that.
And I've been saying this time and time, after losing to S8UL in the past on the map of Ascent, I generally expect a lot of improvement. But instead, is S8UL improving even better? And that's what you love to see, right? That's what a champion team is supposed to be. You're always supposed to come up with improvements on the fly. You're always supposed to keep your scrapbook updated, and especially if you're facing off someone like VLT that you've faced off time and time in the past, you always need to come up with updated scrapbooks, and it feels like S8UL is doing a perfect job at that.
100% agree, because they're not really repeating the exact same things. And this is what I mentioned when I was with Shadow as well. And we've been having the same discussions that VLT do not let you repeat the same thing time and time again. They will prepare a counter strat to your one play. And if I'm not wrong, Russ has also mentioned it in multiple interviews that they keep on doing the same thing for as long as it works. Once it does not work, that's when they add in those adaptations. This time, I was really hoping for VLT to maybe give a better competition to S8UL, considering how they banned out the map of Split in map veto, letting Ascent through, even though they lost on this particular map previously. But S8UL, they just worked on this one so very well. They are sharpening their strongholds, but it's the other maps that now I'm more focused on. Maps like Haven, maps like Pearl, which we will see now going down in the series.
But you know what, speaking of Russ and replicating things over and over again, it felt like it was Velocity was replicating mistakes over and over again. Because Velocity was constantly pushing out through A main, even though the pushes were not really working out on defense, and they were always getting countered by that grab net. It happened at least 4 times in that game, where S8UL was successfully able to counter every single push they were trying to make from the A main itself, and Velocity was not giving up. They're constantly trying to come up with those pushes, and they were always getting tackled. In my opinion, Velocity, they should switch things up in the future, specifically for this map. But once again, if you really talk about the entire map and how Velocity was trying to play it, it just felt like they were just trying to rely a lot more on their mechanics than on the team play and proper executions.
I agree, and we also saw that in the play of SK Rossi as well, because he was getting a lot of success and he was trying to find those opportunities, but the man who had grabbed most of them on this map was eventually missed out here. 6 first kills. He had 7 in the previous map. He still has 6 this time around and is now the MVP of the team. We were talking how he needs to step up and he needs to step big. He just does not need to do the duelist things. He needs to frag out as well, and he's been doing that. A big rise up to stand up against the likes of Tamara to 14 first kills overall for S8UL. They were just flying high in this map.
Now, if you're a Velocity fan, the only thing you can do is hope and cross your fingers that Velocity haven't really broken down after this matchup. Because if you remember, .exe yesterday did kick things off. They did win that first map. But the moment S8UL pulled themselves back on the second one, that's when things sort of switched up. And that's when we saw .exe just completely crumbled down. That one map was something that made a major difference, and that was the map of Ascent too.
Yes. But that's the thing. They need to replicate this entire thing for the next one as well. That's getting the big thing out there though. But you know, one of the few things that I really want to talk about this time, Lightning Fast not being able to perform up to the mark. 7, 17, 9, yes, a lot of struggles out there. But I still want to point out the fact that he was winning the duels against Techno. Regardless of how things have been happening throughout the map, whenever it comes down to those clutches, Lightning Fast is still stepping up. Now you could just brush this one off as one of the off maps for him and for the entire team. But now when we move on to Haven, again another 3-sided map, how Lotus was as well, I think so we will see some kind of repeat telecast of what happened previously.
Yeah, Haven once again is really going to be favoring the players of Velocity since their track record has been phenomenal on that map. And as you mentioned, right, even the overall map pool is also supporting the players of Velocity. They've done a great band when it comes to that aspect. And now if you really speak of the players of S8UL, once again, their stronger suit is going to be that team synergy and the team communication they have. Their team plays exceptionally well, while if you try and compare that to Velocity, Velocity just heavily relies on raw aim power and just raw mechanics. And that's where S8UL sort of can change things a little bit and force Velocity to sort of play in their game style. Before now, let's move on towards the arena. Let's see what Johnny's bringing up.
And a person who I used to call my idol, but now he calls me bhai, Mr. Simar Sai said he is back in the house. Ab kahan the itne time se?
यार काम धंधे में बिजी था. नेक्स्ट साल से तुम्हें मैं दिखूंगा. ये साल पूरा काम धंधे में निकल गया.
आप इनकी बात से एग्री करते हो?
साई भाई का एम और गेम दोनों गॉन हो चुका है अभी.
Let's go, भाई. Will you be playing with Hacker again?
डेफिनेटली यार, इनको तो मैं अपने गुरु मानता हूँ. एक ये और बजाज साहब है, गॉड स्पीड जैसे सब जानते हैं. हैकर के अंडर मैं मरता हूँ कि मैं कब वापस खेलूंगा, कब मैं भी ग्रैंड फाइनल्स पहुँचूंगा और फिर 3-1 हार के बाहर बैठूंगा.
तू रहता तो शायद 3-1 नहीं 3-1 जीतते थे अपन.
Ooh, he said something very positive.
ये मेरी क्या बात है यार.
लेकिन चलिए अभी मतलब ये सीरीज 1-1 हो चुकी है. You said you played against Godspeed. We all remember that era as well. क्या लगता है अभी पीछे क्या बोल रहे होंगे वो?
यार बजाज साहब एक ऐसे कोच है ना, वो मतलब प्लेयर्स को अगर कुछ गलत भी जा रहा है ना, वो प्लेयर्स को सुनाना नहीं स्टार्ट करते, वो सॉल्यूशन ढूंढने की ट्राई करते, जो एक अच्छे कोच को करना चाहिए. सेम हैकर कर रहा हूँ तेरी तारीफ क्योंकि तू है इस चीज़ में अच्छा. बट हाँ, तो जब मैं भी बजाज साहब के अंडर खेला था, हमसे भी जब गलतियाँ होती थी, बजाज साहब सॉल्यूशन ढूंढते थे. उनके पास गेम प्लान रहता है, हर कोच के पास रहता है. तो डेफिनेटली अभी 1-1 हुआ है. थर्ड मैप में डेफिनेटली बजाज साहब कुछ ना कुछ नया ट्राई करेंगे, कुछ अलग करेंगे, बताएंगे कि क्या प्ले स्टाइल चेंज करना है, कैसे करना है, क्या गलतियाँ हुई है, एक एक प्लेयर को बताएंगे. एंड होपफुली दे विल कम बैक स्ट्रॉन्गर.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, because everyone, I mean, there's a massive crowd supporting VLT right there. But apart from that, Hacker, this is a conversation that me and Sai were having a few moments ago. मैं आपका input पहले लूँगा, then I'll ask Sai the same question. Young athletes, you guys were there from the start of the scene. You have been showing the way to a lot of young athletes, both of you. So what are your thoughts on this particular split 3? Because you led a team of all Indians, young players, young athletes, some prodigies to this stage. How was that like, and what are your hopes for the future?
It was a very wonderful experience. To be very fair, मेरे को लगा नहीं था we would have fared this far. Like हम लोगों के पास एक बस ड्रीम था, एक बिलीव था that let's make it. And it was a very surreal experience to, you know, हम लोगों ने जो सोचा है उसको implement किया, execute किया, and it worked in our favor and we qualified. Yes, we fell short yesterday, but I want to see it as an opportunity. I want to see it as a glass half full. That हम लोग यहाँ तक आए, no one expected us to be here. An all Indian roster players, जिन लोगों के शायद लोगों को कल तक नाम नहीं पता होंगे, but I am hoping that आज के बाद लोगों को at least वो नाम पता हो. And Simar bhi is one of those players जिसको, you know, I feel like he always wanted a team of 5 Indians. I know हम लोग बहुत टाइम से ये चीज़ के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं, and I think he will give a better answer about what he thinks about the 5 Indian lineup.
Yeah, what are your thoughts?
यही बोलूँगा फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल kudos to टीम कि भाई 5 इंडियन ऑल मैन लाइनअप लेके ये लोग जीते हैं, मतलब फाइनल्स तक पहुँचे, थर्ड आए, जो भी आए ठीक है. बट ये लोग लैन तक क्वालिफाई किए, ये बहुत बड़ी बात होती है. इन्होंने काफ़ी अच्छी टीम्स को हराया है. कोई भी एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था, इवन माई सेल्फ, मैं झूठ नहीं बोलूँगा, कोई एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था कि ये टीम इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म करके दिखाएगी. पर्सनली मैं सबसे ज़्यादा खुश क्यों, क्योंकि हैकर ने सबसे ज़्यादा यंग प्लेयर्स लिए टीम के अंदर, जैसे डीसी हो गए, माका हो गए. आपने इनको कितने टूर्नामेंट्स में देखा है, हम एक दूसरे के सामने खेले हैं, ये लोग बाकी प्लेयर्स के सामने खेले हैं. वो इनको ना मौका नहीं मिला तक दिखाने का कि अपना ट्रू टैलेंट क्या है. बट ये लैन पे इन्होंने इस बार जो दिखाया है ना, तो डेफिनेटली नेक्स्ट ईयर के मैं बोल सकता हूँ काफ़ी ऑर्ग्स ने देखा होगा कि ये प्लेयर्स क्या केपेबल है करने के लिए. एंड हैकर डिड अ वंडरफुल जॉब. तो येस, आई एम सुपर हैप्पी कि भाई एक इंडियन लाइनअप पूरा बिना किसी इम्पोर्ट के यहाँ तक पहुँचा है. मे बी नेक्स्ट ईयर जीत भी जाए.
Maybe next year जीत भी जाए. और by the way, आप लोगों को बता दो, थोड़ी देर पहले we had a conversation with Sokamal from Riot Games, and he also said they have plans to bring the Tier 2 circuit to the forefront. हमारे coaches, हमारे athletes, ये लोग भी कोशिश कर रहे हैं नए athletes को लाने की. I hope you guys are working hard, because ladies and gentlemen, the teams are working hard for sure. And with that being said, we're going to take a break right now and head over to the next map.
Watch this!
Let's go! To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again. I'ma always win.
Watch this.
Let's go.
Welcome back after that short break to Valorant Challengers 2025 South Asia Ascension Qualifiers Grand Finals. Velocity versus SN2L. The matchup is intense so far as Velocity has won one map and even SN2L has won the map of Ascent, which just happened previously. But now we move on towards the map of Haven, where things can be a little bit expected towards the side of Velocity. They can definitely stand a chance to dominate, but if SN2L does show their teamwork and their team synergy, there's a big chance even they can take the cake. Joining alongside with me on the panel is going to be Shadow. And Shadow, looking at the map pool, looking at the map of Haven, what are your expectations so far?
I think I totally agree with what you said. The map of Haven can actually go in the favor of the players of Velocity Gaming, because last time when these two teams went against each other on Haven, it was a 13-10 affair in the favor of VLT. So yes, I do agree that VLT can take a win, but the way SN2L Esports played on the map of Lotus and they worked on their defense, there is a solid chance that SN2L Esports are prepared for the map of Haven as well, and this is going to be a very close matchup. Looking at the agent composition, SN2L Esports, they're going for the double initiator Sova Breach composition, and Velocity, well, they're also sticking with the same age-old composition, the Breach Sova.
Yeah, almost a mirror composition over here, but the only change is we are seeing Neon being pulled out instead of Jet, and Miz this time is going to be playing with that Jet once again, pretty much the similar composition as you mentioned from the side of SN2L2, and we have been seeing the same composition even from the side of VLT. That means there's a big chance both these teams are prepared for Heaven, and there's also a massive chance that SN2L might just counter the players of Velocity. But as I mentioned, SN2L's strong suit is their team play and team synergy, while Velocity's strong suit are their mechanics.
And Damara as well. Damara is undefeatable on the map of Haven. So SN2L Esports, I'm sure they found a way to counter Damara's aggression, be it for the retakes or the fast push-outs or the fast executes, because Damara shines the most on the map of Haven. So let's see how this is going to go in. But for SN2L Esports on the attacking half and going for the mid courtyard control towards the garage, but this crossfire setup is going to be so deadly for the players of SN2L, and Damara gets two.
That's unacceptable. I was able to find a quick two-piece of lightning fast as well. Replies back. SN2L down to just two players. King Kappa and Hoax. Man, it was such a quick engagement towards mid.
Here.
Garage was not contested by SN2L that well, and that's why they're losing out the duel slowly and steadily. Even Russ finding a pick against King Kappa, last man Hoax. He's not going to be able to do anything. And this time, Velocity will be the one to kick things off on the pistol round. Shadow, you like to say that Velocity isn't really good when it comes to pistol round. Well, there you go.
It seems like Velocity has worked in the pistol round, because in the first map of Lotus also, the pistol in the defense went in the favor of Velocity Gaming, and seems like they're already looking so prepared for Ascension. They have worked on their weak points, and so does have the players of SN2L Esports as well. But this time, things didn't go in their favor. They were not prepared. Damara is actually going to push out of the garage, and the slow walk up towards the mid courtyard didn't really work in their favor. Damara kind of rained on the parade of SN2L Esports, but this time SN2L going for a hit, probably a good recon. But look at the position where Lighting Fast is. He can get so much intel, and not just intel, Necro, and so much damage he can do towards the side of SN2L Esports.
Yeah, there's definitely a big chance for Velocity since they've got better weaponry. One thing is for sure, it's going to be them coming out on top with flying colors. SN2L at this point just playing to do damage. And damage control now is going to be impossible since it's already been dealt. Techno taking down 11 HP. Not a lot you can do. SN2L just trying to minimize the risk. They just want to go for the spike plant so they can get the maximum credits. And B side might just be the best possible side to do so. Man getting stuck on towards that tripwire. It's all good though. Spike's gonna be plenty too, so that's a great thing for the players of SN2L. And now to play that post plant, it's gonna require a lot of guts. They do not even have proper weaponries, but just on the back of the classics, they won't be able to make a lot of difference. But there we go. Hoax was still able to shut down the first man, but Damara is not going to be an easy one to take down. And just like that, in style, Damara takes the cake.
Do the players of Velocity really need those better weaponries? Because the first two picks which they got on the players of SN2L Esports were on the back of that Aftershock and that Shock Dot. The perfect trap play setup was there from the side of Velocity Gaming and SN2L. At the very start, lost two of their players. After that, Hawks was able to do some damage towards the side of VLT, deny that flawless, but that's it, nothing else. Since it was an eco round, that was bound to happen, but this is going to be the main round for the players of SN2L Esports because this is their buy round. They can't allow the players of Velocity to convey the bonus, especially in their defensive half. This is the SN2L's attacking half. They should be in the lead on paper at least.
Should be. Once again, SN2L. Storm stacking outside of C. Oh, it's going to be a long take for the boys. Velocity trading things out off the rip, which is a great thing for them. But if you look at the players of SN2L, they've already taken a lot of damage upon themselves. That's getting Roxy. He's trying to come up with some cheeky plays, but this time he gets punished. His cheekiness is not rewarded. LF waiting for the flank. Russ gets surprised. I'm surprised Russ did not really check that. And Velocity left with just Madeline to try and take a stand, but what was that? Are you kidding me, Madeline? What was that shot? These kind of moments from Velocity, they're just unbelievable. And that's one of the main reasons why they like to rely heavily on their aim and mechanics.
Seems like Madeline was feeling left out by all the heroics which Lightning Fast showed on the first map, and since Damara has always been popping off that spray adjustment. What was that? Two players were lined up right in front of him. At the moment he saw,
oh my
immediately.
God, that is disgusting. That is literally disgusting. Oh man.
The round went in the favor of SN2L, but Maiden became the hero for sure. And once again, with the Hunter's Fury getting the opening back towards Techno.
What was Russ doing? Russ thought that maybe on the back of that Hunter's Fury, everyone from the side of SN2L just backed away, and Russ was just walking in. Trades happening back and forth on the site. It's such a confusing round. But now it's just two men standing for SN2L. Yeah, they've just lost on a crucial man itself, and Hoax's wall will be dealt with. Velocity pulls things back once again. But man, was that a confusing round.
It surely was. Even the players of VCT Esports look kind of off in this particular round. The Hunter's Fury was there. They got the perfect value, but on the back of it, SCTL did manage to get a trade on to Russ. But the way Lightning Fast was present all the way to the spawn, no one anticipated that. Very start. I mean, Russ was not aware, but this time Damara was also not able to do much. Even if there was a slight chance for the players of VCT Esports to go for the plant, I think Lightning Fast denied every single thing. But once again, 3-1 and Damara, my oh my, 2 with an outlaw.
Why'd you need a gun when you've got a man like Damara on the outlaw? And he's single-handedly just collecting the pieces. Oh, just give the man the ace, but no, it gets stolen by Lightning Fast. A flawless round for Velocity, and this can be the exact momentum that Velocity wants to bounce off of.
I told you, Damara shines the most on the map of Haven, and that is exactly what he is doing. Just Damara thinks on Haven. Give this guy any weaponry, he doesn't care. He's going to push A long, C long, and get those frags. And this time also, he was just ready. Seems like the players of Velocity, they have read the players of SC12 like a book. Damara was prepared for the C long push from the side of SC12 Esports. No util usage, nothing was there from the side of SC12 Esports. They didn't anticipate Damara at all. And they had to call for a timeout. It was much needed from their side. The coach need to guide the players that how exactly they can breach into the defense of VLT.
Sometimes I really wish we could hear what the coaches are saying. Once again, there's a reason why we can't really hear it, because their strategies will be leaked. And of course, we do not really want it out there on the internet. But yeah, one thing is for sure, as you mentioned, SN2L is probably thinking on how to exactly crack open that defense. But we also need to understand the previous round was a complete eco. They did not have weaponries, but now SN2L does stand a chance to actually crack open that defense and move inside of the site. And we have been looking at Velocity Gaming make a lot of mistakes too. There's been a lot of mistakes in the communication, there's been a lot of mistakes in the team synergy as well. But Velocity's strongest suit is the most important thing in the game, and that is the mechanics. The aim duels, the raw aim. And Velocity's winning in all of those aspects. Once again, they want to take over mid. King Kappa, even he's an absolute mechanical god. Need to be very careful of that, man. I left towards mid. He knows someone might just be aggressive. They're just waiting for someone to pop up. This time around, it's going to be a quick burst towards mid, but no, Velocity is full. They're ready with the resistance. Utilities used to try and stop him in tracks, but look at SN2L. They've already flooded towards the A site. And somewhere downline, Velocity is expecting them to as well be there. Damara, this man wants to pull some nasty plays, but he gets stopped. Trades back and forth, man advantage in the hands of SN2L, and now it's down to just Lightning Fast. One man, 3 players in the front. Can Lightning Fast do it? Techno. Everyone is just waiting for Techno to go for that first contact. And instantly that contact happens. That's when the remaining players will swing in. Good paranoia, gonna force Lightning Fast to the back a little bit more.
One enemy remaining.
But what are these shots from Lightning Fast? It does not matter if you're going for a contact play. When a man's just hitting skulls, it's really tough to pull it around back in your hands. LF all the way towards long, position compromised, and now Lightning Fast gonna go for that stick, but he does not really have a lot of time. The aftershock should deal the damage and do the deed.
A good aftershock. And it was a good run from the side of SN2L Esports as well. They wanted to push towards the mid, but seems like the players of Velocity Gaming were prepared. But one recon from the side of SN2L Esports, and after that, the way Velocity retaliated by the barrage of util gave all the information to SN2L Esports that this is stacked up mid. They immediately went for a execute, and that is where all back and forth trades were happening, especially Techno from that underheaven angle was able to get so much. But towards the end, Lightning Fast, this guy always impressed me. The bot lane, the recon towards the A long, and this time Damara with an operator is towards the E short.
Yeah, mind this, SN2L, they've got 4 ultimates up. Blade Storm's being popped. They've also got From the Shadows, Hunter's Fury, and Neural Theft. And I highly doubt they're going to be utilizing every single ultimate in this round itself. They've already popped the Blade Storm. And Miz on the back of that. This man needs to find a lot of value, and he will too. Quick 2 pieces on the site. That's going to make sure the site's going to fall in their hands as well. And Miz is unstoppable. Pressing the W constantly. Does not let go of it. And because of that, Miz is able to find a lot of value to it. Damara, that whiff cost him his life. Velocity, one last man, Lightning Fast standing in the front. And misses Blade Storm. The man is just constantly being pressing W. And Lightning Fast as well will be caught. Velocity's making so many questionable decisions. It's really making me question what's going on wrong with Velocity. Some of these mistakes that Velocity are making, they seem like rookie mistakes.
They're going to bounce back. It's one of their strong map. But kudos to Miz with the Blaze Storm. The way this guy was able to get those first few kills. Not just one, but back-to-back 2 kills. And after that, get one third one as well with just a Blaze Storm. But look at the amount of pressure which the players of SN2L are feeling at this point. It was a 4v1 situation, which was just lightning fast remaining. And despite that, Kappa invested into the neural theft. Now they've got just a Hunter's Fury. But on the other side for VLT, it's a scrappy by just a single rifle being carried forward. And a Bucky and a few sheriffs. That's all the players of VLT have. There is a solid chance of SN2L going for an equalizer in this one.
Looking at Velocity's round from their own perspective, it's really making me question what's going on with the communication. Just feels like it's going all haywire. They're all over the place. Communication, it's definitely quite questionable. But let's hope that Velocity is able to fix that, patch that up on the fly. And Velocity, since they've got broken buys this time around, converting a Thrifty is going to be tough. This duel slowly and steadily feels like the boys are starting to make a comeback as well in this entire map. And Damara, he's ready towards double doors. Man's primed towards garage. Velocity, they've already seen this coming through a mile away. Damara spots out a man too mid, shuts him down. That was quite an important shutdown as well, but S2L, they still claim the site at the end. It is still Damara standing, but even he gets taken down in return. But Madeline all by himself. Can he really save the day for the boys? The answer is going to be no.
A good round conversion from the side of SA12 Esports. Yes, initially Damara was able to shut down King Kappa. Damara has been really great with those Bucky plays, but I like the approach of SA12 Esports. They had the Hunter's Fury and all they did was place Miz all the way towards the back of the site. They waited for Miz to move into the site, and after that, the Hunter's Fury play came into the picture and no one checked that corner. No one was aware about the position of Miz, and that guy was able to pop off heads of the players of Velocity Gaming. A good round conversion for SA12 Esports, but now slowly and steadily the pressure is also mounting on the players of Velocity Gaming. An equalizer has been established, and that is the reason that VLT has called for a timeout, because they really want to convert the map of Haven in their favor.
And Shadow, if you remember yesterday exactly what happened, especially in the matchup of SA2L and .exe, the breaking point for .exe was that map of Ascent. And now too, it feels like Velocity's breaking point as well was that map of Ascent. The moment they lost out against SA2L in a completely one-sided manner on Ascent, now it feels like Velocity, they're just in a big question mark. They don't exactly know what sort of precautions and what sort of measures to take. They seem confused.
For sure, because I haven't seen Velocity struggle in the map of Haven. The silver lining is all the 4 rounds which they have got are on the defense. And if in defense you get 4 to 5 rounds converted, there is a solid chance of you staging a comeback in the second half. And especially when you have got 3 ultimates online in this round number 9, you can go for the 5th one. Rolling Thunder, Overdrive, Neural Theft, even the Hunter's Fury is just 1 point away. But for the players of SA12 Esports, the Rolling Thunder towards Helep is enough to get the site control for them.
Velocity is ready, and this time lightning fast. Gets traded out instantly, but once again, even the Rolling Thunder invested on towards the site for Velocity. They're trying to counter this. It's going to be tough. SA2L, once again, for them, somehow the site's falling in their hands. As SK Rossi, the only man alive towards the A site. And what is SA2L going to do? It seems like they're just going to walk away slowly and steadily. SK Rossi ready. Waiting for someone to make any sort of mistakes, and there we go. That was the pick SK Rossi was waiting for. Neural Theft is going to give both the players' position away, and SA2L now, they're going to try to reroute themselves all the way towards the C site. From the shadows used, but Techno does not have the spike in his hands, so he cannot even go for the plant just now. But SK Rossi can definitely expect someone to be proactive.
Spike planted.
1v2. SA2L versus SK Rossi. And let's not forget, this post-plant position is extremely strong. To break through it, SK Rossi has to push up. That's the best possible thing SK Rossi can do. And the man's actually going to stick it. He makes it all the way half. There's no way! He's actually going to stick it through!
Whoa!
What was that? Unbelievable stuff. They still somehow squeezed the round away. This was not supposed to happen in the first place, but it did happen. And these sort of rounds can really hamper the mentality of SA2L.
It certainly can. It came so close. Back-to-back 4 rounds have been converted by the players of SA12 Esports, and now Velocity once again in the eco round. But the eco rounds are also very strong, especially when Damara has got the Bucky and the Overdrive as well. Madeline has got the Hunter's Fury. Two major win conditions are there for the players of Velocity Gaming, but they need to find a way to use those ultimates, those win conditions, because if the Mara gets taken down, the round will go out of the hands of the players of Velocity Gaming. Especially the way SK Rossi is maintaining the entire garage control. BLT is anticipating the players of SC12 towards the B, but that is not where they are scaling up. They are slowly scaling up towards the C long, free open site. LF also deals with SK Rossi towards the garage.
Oh man.
Spike planted.
Generally speaking, I thought the previous round was converted by Velocity with how close that got.
Shocking.
But for SC2L, since they've won that one, it's really going to be helping them with their momentum. But Techno were able to shut down the first man from Velocity. And Velocity as well, they instantly fly back with instant frames. And now it's going to be them once again being stopped. Always those quick frags that just turned the entire tide end of the round.
It was not just you, Necro. Even the people from the side of Velocity Gaming started celebrating. If you saw the reaction of Sentinel.
Exactly.
He also thought the round went in the favor of Velocity Gaming, but it was just by few microseconds. Just by few microseconds. That's how close it was.
Go, go, go. Shocking.
Last two
Look at
rounds
this
and a
time
half.
Damara, the man was trying to be aggressive just as usual, but this time gets caught. Velocity's aggression is not working out on the map of Haven anymore. Damara is not working out on Haven anymore. Do they have a plan B? And maybe the answer is no. It clearly does seem like everyone from SC2L does want to push up towards the C site. Hunter's Fury invested too. Techno will take a lot of damage from that, but SK Rossi towards site shuts down Techno. Hoax is well able to reply back, but still, Velocity, they're standing there like an impenetrable wall as Russ and Lightning Fast work in tandem and shut down the entirety of SC2L. And Russ, he gets that final nail in the coffin.
A good 3K conversion, and once again, Russ is stepping up. SC12 Esports, they found the way to convert the round, and that was to shut down the Mara, but they didn't anticipate Russ to step up majorly. And this time, a 3K being converted by the lad. A good and important round for the players of Velocity Gaming. These two rounds were really important for an equalizer. Out of two, one has been converted by the players of Velocity Gaming, and now last round in the half. 5 rounds in defense is still a win condition for the players of Velocity Gaming. A big win, but they have got the overdrive as well, and this time the Mara gets perfect onto Techno, and
He's doing the
Hoax
same.
as well.
But this time it works out perfectly well. Damara off the rip getting 2 frags, and Russ as well works in tandem. For the first time, that push from Damara is working out to perfection. And it's all because of the overdrive. That's the way you're supposed to do it. That's the Velocity way. And now it seems like the half is going to be 6-6. But SC2L, with just 2 men standing, Helif taken down so low. To pull this round back, it's going to require a miracle. A heroic play, nothing else. Lightning Fast. He's got the itch. He wants to peek out. But he does not know if he should do so or not. Helef. He's the man with the spike. We'll go for the plant soon. King Kappa, desperate to find some sort of kills. Pushing up slowly and steadily, spots the off barrel. He's waiting patiently. But soon King Kappa will be dealt with as Damara. He finds the 3rd frag, and SK Rossi to close things out. Velocity getting 6th round on the board. The first half is 6-6. If you think about it, it's not that bad. But in my opinion, I was expecting Velocity to dominate.
I think we all were anticipating for a dominating performance from the side of Velocity Gaming, but seems like SC12, they have really worked on their mistake. They have really worked on their weak maps, and that is being showcased by the performance. But now the main thing is, a similar thing happened on the map of Lotus as well, and we saw how badly SC12 was struggling in the defense. So the main question now comes is, are the players of SC12 Esports really prepared for the defensive side of Haven? Because they tend to struggle on the defense. They need to convert the pistol round if they really want to win the map of Haven. And Velocity Necro, I'll tell you, they're superb in the attacking side as well.
They have to be. With a man like Damara, especially when you've got Neon. I'm expecting some quick takes. And probably that's what the game plan's going to be. On the back of Damara, the entirety of Velocity just walks in and takes the site freely. But once again, Velocity, for that, their team play needs to be on point. They need to get proper traits. And if the traits don't really follow up, well, then we all know what's going to happen to Velocity.
Exactly. And Damara has to get those opening frags. This time, Madeline is also stepping up really well. 10 and 7 is where he is. Rossi on the low play is also getting those perfect valuable, but this time Techno holding on to the aggressive angle to see along the fourth line is going to push him back. The paranoia goes in, the dark cover goes in to delay the push. And look at the proactiveness coming in from the side of Ascension Esports. 3 players already in the site. Now Velocity, they do realize it's a stacked up site and they're forced to pivot. But it seems like the players of Ascension are anticipating that. 3 players already towards the mid courtyard and Ras gets one onto Miz.
Exactly, that was a great stop for the boys, but look at Velocity. Oh, they flood through towards mid, getting all the frags. Everyone's down, just 2 men standing for S2L, but King Kappa is still making it extremely tough. He's done a lot of damage. It feels like Hoax is now set up for a perfect clutch, but can he really do so? Velocity, they've already redirected themselves all the way towards the A site. Hoax all by himself against the 3 men standing Velocity. And now it needs to be contact play from Velocity. They've got the numbers, and they can easily overwhelm Hoax. Lightning fast spotted, but oh man. Easily takes down last man as well. Just like that, Velocity claiming another round. Quite the easy job done.
And that's a pistol round, which was not really the strength for the players of Velocity Gaming, but since they have prepared so much, the pistol once again goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming, and this time a Marshall investment in the eco round is coming for Miz. Let's see if they can actually get something out of it, Marshall, because the weaponry advantage is there towards the side of Velocity Gaming, and 2 rifles in the hands of Damara and Ras. Double stacked up site is where the players of Velocity are also going towards the A. They need to be a bit cautious of those paranoias from the side of Techno.
And Velocity, just like that, they've just walked in. First man down, yeah, it's just gonna be the players falling down like an absolute domino. And you blink it and you miss it. The round's already converted by Velocity. A quick round. They did lose 1 body, but it's not gonna make any difference. That means we all know Velocity is gonna be carrying on forward the guns, and that's also gonna be the bonus round. Which means S2L will have the weaponry advantage in the upcoming round. And they can utilize that weaponry advantage to try and stop the momentum of Velocity.
Yes, this should do.
Let's see if they can really, because it's not just 1 or 2. The bonus round is looking really great for Velocity Gaming. 3 rifles are there, 2 stingers. It's no less than a buy round for VLT at this point. If they play their cards right, there is a solid chance of VLT also converting the bonus round, especially the way, if you look at SK Rossi's position, if he gets the timing onto Hawks, is it going to be a great win? The entire garage control, window control is going to be with the plus of Velocity Gaming. After that, it's only taken towards C. The only side anchor which they have to deal with, but seems like the plan is not working for VLT as Techno gets one onto Madeline. The Mara, that shower step not really working for Techno.
Yeah, it does not work out that well. And Velocity now down to just a 3-man team. Russ, he might be able to catch someone. And there we go. That's quite an important pick. A vital one, too. A 3v3 in the end. Trades happen perfectly. And look at Velocity. This aggressive posture. Is it going to pay off? King Kappa's probably expecting someone to be extremely close. And it is Velocity. You have to expect someone. But that quick reaction from King Kappa was deadly. But it's not going to matter. Velocity still converts it.
All thanks to the Mara. 3K coming for him. And a good round conversion for the plus of Velocity Gaming. The bonus has been converted. And all the people from the side of Velocity Gaming, the content creators, the owners, everyone is looking pretty happy and confident that for sure this map is going in their favor. And the way Velocity is playing is looking like that only. And once again, if I'm not wrong, Exe Esports have been pushed onto the save round, eco round. They don't have courage to go for a full buy in this one.
The main thing is that Velocity is now starting to win series of rounds. 9 rounds on the board, while SNTL just stuck on 6. They haven't won a single round so far in defense, which is not a great look to them. And Velocity, every single time, they're just somehow able to walk in towards the site, get the control, and just get a free hand on the map. SNTL not even having better weaponry in this one. It's going to be next to impossible to convert this, but if they do connect some insane shots, some miraculous shots, then things can be converted for good. That was a great stun, and on the back of that, he just peeks out. Damara able to find the value, and Techno, he over-pushes, over-commits to that one. Gets punished instantly. Final 3-man standing for SN2L. As Velocity, they've already got the site taken. They're looking extremely confident. Madeline does get caught. That was a great flash, but it's not going to matter. Velocity. The man number is something that's constantly overwhelming the likes of SN2L, but what a shot. Damara is on the verge of getting the ace. He's already got the 4-piece in his hands. King Kappa, the last man standing. And his job is to just do as much damage as possible and keep the economy of Velocity humble. Which is going to be a tough thing to do. That's the way to open things up. Does retrieve the weapon too, but I highly doubt SN2L, they're going to be able to do anything. The man's probably going to go for the save, and that's it.
That spam of Sheriff showcased how angry King Kappa is feeling because of that 4K, a quarter of Damara. That was a good recon though, from the side of SN2L Esports, but a bit delayed. He got all the information, but I think the timing of the recon was a bit delayed, but still, they were able to do some eco damage over the side of Velocity Gaming. But at this point, SN2L Esports needs the round. And that's the reason timeout has been called, because back and forth, 4 rounds have been converted by the players of Velocity Gaming, and now their entire ultimate progression is also looking really promising. They need to have a talk with Hell Ranger that how exactly they are going to stop the aggression of Velocity Gaming. Especially, they need to find a way to shut down Damara, and not just Damara, even the other boys as well.
Without a doubt. I mean, this timeout from SN2L, let's see how much of an impact is it really going to have. 10 seconds left. And SN2L, this can also be an opportunity for them to get the breather. They have constantly being hammered down, especially on the defense. And now for SN2L to actually make a comeback, to actually establish what Velocity has so far in this map. They need this upcoming round. The moment they lose that round, though, everything's going to fall apart. And once again, I'm not exactly sure what Damara is doing there, but I'm pretty sure the man was desperate to claim his ace. I'm looking at the ultimates. Damara, once again, the man's got his hands on the overdrive, and there's also a Rolling Thunder available. That means Velocity can easily take a site in their hands without a lot of efforts. Miz with the operator did have his dash primed, but he was not able to use his dash to perfection. And here comes Rush. And his Rolling Thunder should be a massive surprise for Miz as he does get stunned. And Damara on the back of that is already running it down. The A side's going to be in the hands of Velocity. But SN2L, both the players trapped. And they will be shut down as well. Oh man, on the underpass, they could not do anything. But Velocity, as they did push up short, that also gave the entire site control away to Miz. But with just a 2 players standing, I highly doubt SN2L won't be able to stand a chance. Even Miz gets traded out perfectly well. That was a great bait and switch. And last man, King Kappa. What can you expect from the boy? Spike's planted 2. All the burden on the man's shoulder. A 1-on-4 to be executed. Do you go for a save? Do you go for the take? And the call's going to be made with just to go for the save. That's quite a good call. A mature decision.
But this was a decider round, and now Velocity Gaming will be on the 11th one. The moment Russ invested into the Rolling Thunder, the players of SC12 Esports gave the entire site control to the players of VLT, and they were anticipating VLT to push from the A long. And that's the reason a few of the players went all the way towards the A shot. They didn't expect the players of VLT to push towards the A shot first, and after that onto the site. They were completely caught off guard. They couldn't do anything, and that is where VLT shines the most in those macro plays, small adjustments, small changes which they bring round after round. And this time SC12 Esports seems like a done and dusted case. VLT on the 11th round, staging a comeback from this scoreline for SC12 Esports is going to be an uphill task now.
Of course. But for Velocity to actually convert this upcoming round as well might be a little bit tougher. But since you consider that SC2L is going to be on the broken bias, that will sort of neutralize it. Velocity, the only reason why they were able to take the A side was because of that Rolling Thunder. But now it's not available. But they still do have the overdrive. And Damara, if he wants, he can just press W and directly push on towards the side itself. Velocity not even switching things up. Once again, they just want to move in towards the A site. Short and main both taken. There's just one man on towards the side, and King Kappa, he needs to go for a miraculous play. He needs to come through with a monstrous play. King Kappa spotted. Shut down instantly, Damara. This one man is doing some insane damage as SN2L. They do reply back. But that reply might just be a bit too late. The spike's already planted. Lightning Fast is ready and primed. He's got the shorty in hand, and he's already did a lot of damage. Even Madeline follows up. Final two men standing, man advantage now. Swinging in the hands of Velocity. And SK Rossi, he knows there's a man inside of that cage, and eventually even he gets shut down. Velocity, man advantage in the final moments.
And the round also goes for the players of Velocity Gaming. Those back and forth trades. VLT's trade game is really strong. Initially, King Kappa was able to get one frag onto the players of Velocity Gaming. The opening frag was there. I like the setup of King Kappa, the way the entire tripwire was there, because VLT likes scaling up from the A shot. And that tripwire did help Kappa convert the second one. The Mara was already there. After that, Maiden and Lightning Fast, the way these two guys were hiding inside the dark cover. Maiden with the shorty was able to get the perfect frag.
Yeah.
Now the Mara has got the overdrive. Lightning Fast is also having from the shadows, and the Mara going super aggressive with that overdrive. But he's not actually going towards the A side. That was just a fake. They're going towards the B.
That Rolling Thunder was there to try and stop the players, but it's not going to do anything. Techno and Damara putting things off for their own teams, but Velocity winning the majority of the duels, and that's why they're winning this great game. But in the end, it's taken down with 2v2, all thanks to Hoax. But even Hoax is taken down extremely low. He cannot stand this trading game for too long. Hunter's Fury not able to find the kill that it was supposed to. Hoax is just having 4 HP to play with.
Spike planted.
SK Rossi and Russ next to each other. SC2L, the flank is also compromised. Velocity with just these two players. They need to play in tandem, and that's what they exactly do. A combo peek. Hoax with just 4 HP. Can he do the unthinkable? The answer is going to be no. It's Velocity. They convert the second map of the series. Now the score is going to be 2-1 overall. And Velocity, all they need to do is just win one more map to be the winners of the grand finals.
Just one map away, like you said, from Ascension. Not just for the victory, but for the Ascension slot as well. Maybe we all thought the Ascent is going to break the momentum, break the mindset for the players of Velocity Gaming, but that didn't happen. They showcased a tremendous domination, especially in the second half on the map of Haven. It was not just Esquirosi or Tamara, it was also Madeline stepping up majorly, be it the Hunter's Fury or the Shock Darts. Right off the bat, from a very first pistol round, the way those aftershock, shock darts were used and getting perfect value out of it every single time. The utility usage of ELT was on point.
Crazy part is they got 0 points or 0 rounds on defense, and that's the most concerning thing about it, because SC2L, looking at the way they were starting things off, specifically in the first half itself, I generally thought this map of Haven might just be closed than you expect. But then Velocity just dominating through the entirety of second half, not even letting loose for the players of SC2L to try and capitalize. It was absolutely insane. And SC2L in the end were just stuck with 6 rounds while Velocity just closed the series off entirely, or closed the entire map off. But yeah, generally speaking, this is something that you expect from a team like Velocity. At the start, we did think it might go close, but later on, it was just an utter domination from the boys.
And I think defense has always been a problem for the players of Ascension Esports. It was clearly showcased in the map of Lotus as well. The defense is where they were struggling. Attacking half, they were in the lead. But despite that, they lost against VLT. Lotus this time also, it was an equalizer first half. But second half, they didn't get even a single round converted. So Ascension, they really need to work on their defense, especially on those 3-sided maps, because they are constantly struggling and losing the map only and only because of their defense. And Tamara, the boys, Velocity, they are always fantastic when it comes to Haven, be the attacking half or the defensive half. And actually Velocity shines the most on those 3-sided maps.
I mean, just the way overall SC2L has kicked off this series, right? Generally speaking, I expect a lot more from the side of SC2L, and I really want the series to go all 5 maps. But with the way Velocity just converted that map of Haven, now it feels like it is heavily tilting towards the side of Velocity, that there's a big chance they might just close the series off in the upcoming map itself. There's a massive chance. But you never know. SC2L, they might just pull off a major comeback. They might just surprise all of us with some moves or with some strategies that they've got cooking for a long time. But generally speaking, for Velocity, this is what you expect from a team like that. Initially, we did see a lot of rookie mistakes being made from Velocity, and one thing is for sure, there are a lot of communication gaps that we're seeing between the players of Velocity, and that is something that they need to try and fix. Yes, when it comes to mechanical standpoint, Velocity is probably the best team in South Asia. But when it comes to team play, there's still a few loopholes that need to be patched up, and that's something that SC2L can easily try and abuse in the upcoming map. Before now, the MVP of that previous map is going to be Tomorrow with 26 kills and the ACS of 387, and he's got first kill 6.
That's a huge number for sure, because the Mara is the one getting those first kills every single time, be it with the Bucky or the Outlaw. I still remember that round where he got the 3 or a 4 converted with just an Outlaw. But that was the ego round for the players of Ascension Esports. Team performance, 12 first kills for Velocity Gaming and 7 for the players of Ascension Esports. A perfect post plant for VLT, but for Ascension Esports, they were able to get the site 8 times and were able to convert it 6 times. No clutches, no thrifties, but VLT completely owning the map of Haven once again, proving that how strong they are on this particular map. But looking at the team performance, the MVP from the side of SC12 is Hawks with 14 in 14, 208 ACS. No first kills, but good amount of ACS though.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, right? He was solid stats even from the side of SC2L, but it just felt like Velocity were a step ahead, especially Damara. With some of the plays this man was able to pull off, it was insane. If I'm not wrong, Damara was close to an ace twice in that entire map, which is insane if you think about it, because you're pretty much stepping inside of the grand finals, and then you've got a man like Damara on a completely different level just fragging out and playing this as if like it's a normal competitive game.
This is his strong map, as SK Rossi shines the most on the map of Lotus, Damara shines the most on the map of Haven. But this time I am surprised to see that Lightning Fast and my engine also stepping up, be it the map of Lotus or the map of Haven. Maitland with his utility usage is always on point. Russ with his aftershocks was also getting those perfect values, those rolling thunders, those fault line. Every utility from the side of Russ has been fantastic. But let's head over to Johnny, what he has to say towards the venue.
किसको support करें, who is doing well right now? मैं भी उतने confused हूँ. So I have to make things simpler. DC with me. DC, first of all, welcome to the show today as well. How are you feeling? I mean, kal you gave a very tough fight, and now you see these two go up against each other. Match के बारे में आपके क्या thoughts हैं?
I mean, match तो insane चल ही रहा है और crowd तो भाई इतना शोर, holy, wow. I mean, it's amazing.
It is amazing indeed. These people are getting louder by the minute. But apart from that, who do you think is doing well right now? Because अभी तो matches बाकी.
I mean, I'm here for my, SADL boys. I have 3 of my ex-teammates there, but both VLT looking a little too strong, so I don't know. But I'm still here for my boys.
So you supporting SADL, but you feel VLT will walk away with the win?
I mean, anything could happen, कल भी उन्होंने SADL ने हमारे साथ जो किया था, I mean, anything could happen.
Anything could happen. Okay, if you were to take the stage against one of them, who would you take the stage against?
Against one of them. I think I'd like to go against SCDL again. Yeah.
All right. I mean, support है, but वो friendly matchup एक चाहिए ही हमें. But ladies and gentlemen, DKC, thank you so much. He is. एक बार फिर से झंडा दिखा दो कौन जीत रहा है. All right, Velocity. He's also confused, man. Everyone is confused. मैच बहुत ज़्यादा टाइट चल रहा है, लेकिन चलिए मैचअप के बारे में and about their journey in the OMEN VALORANT Challenges South Asia के बारे में हमारे जो Velocity के IGL हैं रस उनको क्या कहना है? Let's hear it from him.
What's up gamers? My name is शिवांश फीनिक्स सिंह. आप सबका स्वागत है ओमन VCSA Ascension Qualifier के एक इंटरव्यू सेगमेंट के अंदर. और इस बार हमारे साथ एक ऐसी हस्ती जुड़े फ्रॉम वेलोसिटी गेमिंग जिनको हमने गेम के अंदर काफी खेलते हुए देखा है, काफी क्रेजी डिसीजंस लेते हुए देखा है. लेकिन क्या आज हमारे कटाक्ष सवालों का जवाब वो दे पाएंगे? That's gonna be Mr. Russ. So Russ, how are you and how are you feeling? And please tell the audience what's your real name, what's your role in Velocity, and from where you are from.
Alright, what's up guys? I'm Russell Mendes from VLT, and my role is IGL.
As we both know that you are playing in the South Asian circuit, right? So any of your teammates have ever taught you any Hindi words or something?
I mean, I don't say they haven't taught me. I learned a lot actually.
You learned a lot?
Just by listening to them, you know, even back home, like I listened to Batura, you know, from VLT, like just anyone speaking in the boot camp and stuff, I listen to them all the time. So I understand a lot, and that's the way, you know,
So you introduce yourself in English itself, right?
Yeah.
So can you do that and just repeat after me, alright, in Hindi?
Yeah, sure.
ठीक है. मेरा नाम है रस.
मेरा नाम है रस.
मैं खेलता हूँ. Velocity Gaming के लिए.
Velocity Gaming. Yeah.
Velocity Gaming के लिए.
Velocity Gaming के लिए.
Yeah, that's it, man. और okay, one more line. मेरा रोल IGL का है.
मेरा रोल IGL का है.
क्या बात, dude, you said good Hindi. You have a very good hold on Hindi, right? All right, that's the fun segment. We are not here for fun. We are here for some, you know, crucial questions. We are here for some masala. Do you eat spicy food, by the way? I saw your vlogs.
I love spicy food. Yeah.
You love spicy food?
I love spicy food. Yeah.
Are you sure? Seen your vlogs though.
Bro, I don't know what you watch, but I love spicy food, man.
All right. So. How's your journey, by the way, from the international circuit to the South Asian circuit? Could you please describe it? And joining Velocity Gaming itself.
I mean, it was pretty easy, you know, like especially because of Lightning Fast. Obviously, like I played with them last year, and because of that, it was very easy to even just play in India in general. Because also with Anna, the owner of Velocity Gaming, like it was very easy to connect with them, and I know exactly how things work, so it's very easy to, you know, dive in straight away.
How you actually gel up with the team? Because you have Madeline and Damara, they have a very different, you know, aspect in terms of the gaming, in terms of the playing section itself. How you actually gel up with those two players?
I mean, with them, it was actually very easy, you know? Yeah, like they're very easy to get along with, and it's like, you know, we have a lot of fun together, and that's, you know, that's a rare thing in teams, you know, like you need to have fun or it's never gonna work, you know? So with them, it's like, we're like this. So
brothers.
Every day, yeah, we're brothers. So yeah, we have a lot of fun.
You have a lot of fun. So is there any instance in which like somebody got tilted and you were like, I'm not going to talk to anyone? Is there any kind of instance?
No, not in this team at all. Like the thing is with our team, we can speak to each other freely, you know?
Yeah.
And that's one thing that's really good about us. And there's no egos or anything, and everyone just gets straight to the point. We're not here to mess around, we're here to play, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how we are.
All right, could you please just shed some light, like what actually happened, what actually hindered Velocity? Because you haven't saw a single loss in the online stage, and when it comes to the LAN, your team crumbled, unfortunately, Russ.
I wouldn't say we crumbled. We lost by 1 round to Revenant.
Yeah,
we were playing on a, what do you call it? Like, I can't really say much about it. Like, it was out of control, you know? Like, we couldn't do much about it, and the stuff that we can control, obviously, we have been working on it, and we just talked about it. We had a discussion. And whatever we need to do coming to this LAN, we've talked about it, we set it all out, and it's us now, you know?
It's us.
Yeah. We have nothing to worry about. So yeah.
From 2023, by the way, this is the first time Velocity ever managed to, you know, get into the grand finals. So how are you feeling on that? And what's your take on that, by the way?
I mean, we're here to break the LAN curse. So, So that's it, you know? Like, I've heard there's a big LAN curse going on, so, you know, we're here to break it, and this is it.
If we talk about Velocity itself, you have technically 5 stars in a team. Is there any type of possibility of clash between the stars? And if so, who handles that?
No, actually 5 stars. It's more like, you know, we have 3 stars. For me, it's Damara, Lightning Fast, and Rossi.
Oh, okay.
So for me, those guys are the main players in the team, and me and Madeline, we actually support them to get the best out of them, pretty much, and that's the way we see things. So, and that's why you normally see Lightning Fast, you know, Damara, Rossi, they get the most kills, they carry us, and you know that's the thing. But obviously, when you do see that, me or Lightning Fast or even Madeline, we get a lot of assists. So, and that's because they're capitalizing off our utility. So we're really good at that, pretty much. Yeah.
Which team you are looking forward for the grand finals against you? DXE or SATUL, and why?
Honestly, it's SATUL, like, just because like I think, you know, they've been working the hardest, I think, in the whole region, like other than us, obviously, like and I think it's like the perfect matchup, you know. Everyone's like worked hard. This is it. It's gonna be a good clash, you know what I mean? So I think that's the best opponent to have. Because if it's DXE, we beat them, I don't say very easily online, you know, and it's like, I feel like the fans deserve a better game, you know, for the finals. So yeah.
It's gonna be like kind of a pay-per-view match. Once again, the reading of a grand finals, right?
For sure, yeah.
Sure. One statement or anything you want to, you know, say to your Velocity fans who are just gonna come up tomorrow and support you guys. Anything you want to say, and you can just say on that cam.
To all the fans, thank you for all the support. We didn't provide the best in Mumbai, but this is the real deal now. So everyone that's showing up on Sunday, we'll see you there.
Thanks a lot to Russ and best of luck for the LAN finale, and thanks a lot to you guys for tuning in. और मेरी भी इंग्लिश बहुत ज़्यादा स्मूथ हो चुकी है. मैंने रस की भी थोड़ी बहुत हिंदी ठीक कर दिया. I hope LAN के ऊपर भी कुछ ऐसा हमें फन देखने को मिले. Thanks a lot to you guys for tuning in. हम आपसे मिलेंगे ऐसी फन सेगमेंट के साथ. Till then, keep gaming.
Watch this.
This is the real deal, and again, it's been a pain to deal with VLT right now for SATUL as their limbs are broken and they're battered down on the battlefield. But they still have an opportunity to get back up, rise up, and push us to a map number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025. We are watching the Ascension Qualifiers Grand Finale, and for the first 3 maps, it has been a 2-1 scoreline, but what a domination by VLT on the map of Haven.
Of course, it was a domination in the second half. The first half was a 6-6 first half, and SATUL did put up a good competition against the players of Velocity Gaming, but defense is where they struggle the most. But now it comes down to Pearl, which is the next map. And last time when these two teams went against each other on this particular map, on the map of Pearl, it was a 13-10 victory for Velocity Gaming. It was a close affair. So I'm sure once again, SATUL Esports, they are going to put up a great fight against VLT, and it can go either ways.
Really want to see how this one pans out, as again you brought out a bit of a history as well between both of these teams, SATUL, VLT, in the previous best of 3 series in Ascension Qualifiers. This was the exact same lineup as well from both the sides. SK Rossi back onto that Kyoru. Had played a lot of rounds out there, both on attack and defense, having a better win rate out there, 58 and 55 for VLT, while for SATUL, they played this map twice, got a pretty solid win rate back again onto their attack. Defense is somewhere we often see them struggle, Shadow, and this has persisted for the last 2 maps, or rather the last 2 3-sided maps. It's going to be very crucial to see if that's going to, you know, continue the same way in this map as well, or we might potentially see them push us forward for a map number 5. Everybody wants to see that. We all want to see the story go all the way down to Sunset. Another map where both of these teams like to play. The setup is here. Everything is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the scoreline 2-1. VLT need 1 more map. Just 13 more rounds to represent South Asia on the international stage by becoming the Ascension representatives from this region. And it takes 13 more rounds for SATUL to push this series to a map number 5. We move on to the map of Pearl.
Last time when these teams played on the map of Pearl, SK Rossi was the top fragger, but this time Rossi once again holding an aggressive angle. What a timing onto the Nebula. Rossi gets one onto King Kappa. moves back into the side but takes hefty damage, down to 45 HP now.
But still, as long as he can stand out there, that's the main thing now. The site is becoming stacked. They've already asked for the rotations out there from one part of the map. Still a couple of opportunities that could be found on the other side. Helef has already taken some space over towards the yard, but he's got to deal with this alarm bot. Right on his face right now, and as soon as it gets activated, rotations are going to be called in here as well. Now the timing on that haunt was crucial. It did not find anything, so Madeline will still, or rather Russ will still stand there and jump peek. And the Prowler as well, it expired, so the stack remains at B side. This is a big opening for SATUL.
It most certainly is. But they still need to deal with one of the side tanker, which is Russ. Let's see if they can, but yes, Helef finds someone onto Russ. The Mara gets a trade onto Helef. Back and forth trades are going in. A 3v4 situation as Hawks is going for the plant, but for the retake, not much shooters to the side of Velocity Gaming, but the Mara gets one, but Techno and Miz gets to lightning fast, answers back and saves the round for the players of Velocity Gaming. Once again, the pistol goes for VLT.
Pistols were where they used to struggle, but that is ancient history now. Now 12 rounds away from closing this entire series out. VLT, what a way to kick things off again. SK Rossi having that aggressive angle on that Yoru. Normally we see Yoru players stick to the pillar and then not move forward, but he found the timing. He took a lot of space away and then also survived as well. And then Damara, again this habit of VLT to always push out through the smokes, get one and return back. This one tendency has never been dealt with by any other team apart from Revenant, X-Spark and Reckoning. SATUL really need to try and do something out here. Pushing through Art, and look at the retaliation. VLT quickly take the space over towards the A-main.
Win advantage towards the side of Velocity, but Russ with the Sheriff gets two onto Techno and King Kappa as well. Lightning Fast also answers back, but seems like these Sheriffs are more than enough for the players of Velocity Gaming, as Russ with the 3K will seal the deal in the round for the players of Velocity Gaming. A good round conversion once again, but that was the eco round for the players of SATUL Esports. The next one, this one is going to be an important one, as this is going to be the buy round for the players of SATUL Esports. And scared, the pressure is double onto the shoulders of SATUL at this point, because VLT, even if they lose this one, they will still have the decider. But SATUL, if they lose on the map of Pearl, it's done and dusted for them.
Russ mentioned in the interview as well that SATUL is one of the teams that is probably the hardest working team out here in South Asian region. It's going to be a heartbreak for them to not make it to at least map 5 in this series. And I absolutely agree. The pressure is not just going to be double, it's going to be exponentially high onto their shoulders, but Miz has got strong shoulders as well. He's able to take SK Rossi down now and maybe open things up at least on one part of the map. But I like the discipline from their side. They took that one pick. Now know that the defense is thin. So I'm moving over towards the A side, and VLT like to fast rotate on this map. They have got a read onto that, so this could be a pretty crucial round for them.
Most certainly can be, especially Russ once again holding an aggressive angle, but the barrage of futils forces Russ to move out of the site. Hawks going for the plant, a free site hit. But look at the position where Russ is. He can still do a lot of damage to the side of Velocity Gaming. This entire team is coming from the Arts, and Madeline gets one onto Miz. Back and forth raids, Hawks getting a double up onto the Mara and Madeline. It's a 2v3 situation. Make it fast. It's one onto single. And now it's a 1v1. What just happened? Lightning Fast with a 3K onto the fourth one, but the quadra will be denied. And the round goes for the players of SATUL Esports. But it was a costly round for SATUL.
It was a costly round, yes, I agree. But the fact is they were able to convert the round. So they should be at least a bit happy about that. Now it's all gonna fall down to how they're gonna play in the next one itself. call was good early on. Good opener by Miz. Onto SK Rossi, and then a conversion over towards the side. I have seen multiple times how lightning fast have always been the nail. It's always been that one thorn for Techno. This time it was able to deal with him, but there's a judge! There's a judge!
And the judge gets the value onto Miz. Right on his face. The Hunter's Fury is still there towards the side of Hawks. Lightning Fast has got the Cosmic Divide. The Nightfall of Russ is just 1 point away. And the way Russ is holding on to the aggressive angle towards the A main, he can actually try to get one, but the Outrun is going to push back Russ into the site. But no information has been passed on to the players of SA2L Esports. That's a win situation, but now SA2L knows where exactly Russ is. And here comes a pivot. Because if you look at the position where King Kappa is, he has pushed all the way towards mid. And the mid defense has been taken down as Kappa finds one onto mid lane.
Good timing being caught by King Kappa out there. There's a couple of players up in front of you. SK Rossi does not really have the gate crash to run away from. Nebula going out on his face. A lot of beats out there, and King Kappa, he's got the chance and he will grab that.
Spike planted.
Hawks is going for the plant. A 3v4 retake for the players of Velocity Gaming, where the Mara gets one onto Hellif. This fast Neon is not able to get the second as Techno with a 2 and Kappa with a 3k. Another round in the backpack of SA2L Esports. In fact, much needed rounds, Scared. Much needed rounds for the players of SA2L Esports.
You have to convert every single one of them, because the closer VLT goes to that series point, the more difficult it will become for them. We have seen VLT last time when they played on this map of Pearl. The half was 7-5. SA2L were not able to get more than 5 rounds out here. And it was those ultimates that became a problem, because VLT knows how to utilize those ultimates to their fullest potential.
Revealing area.
Be it the Cosmic Divides, be it the Dimensional Drifts as well, those lockdowns, Nightfalls. That is the main front where SA2L sometimes face problems in getting the value out of their big ultimates. Right now, this operator could go humongous.
Most certainly can, but the Mara is also on the overdrive. That can also go in the favor of Velocity Gaming. At this time, the operator has been denied anything possible. In fact, Miz has taken a hefty damage down to 38 HP. And now they are forced to pivot, where Helef is trying to get the information towards the A main. But look at the proactiveness of Velocity Gaming, Scared.
Quickly retreating over towards the A. Now, this is the main thing, right? I mentioned about this as well, that VLT plays a lot on quick rotates and fast movement around this map. So it's comparatively easy to do the pick against them. But a half-hearted pick is not going to work. It's a stack site now, Shadow.
Most certainly is, and the Mara Nightfall also being invested from the side of Velocity Gaming. The Mara is actually pushing towards the arts. And mid lane gets one onto King Kappa. The numbers advantage still maintained by the players of Velocity Gaming. It seems like this time SA2L are being denied the side. There is no time left to go for the plant. Those nano swords, those utils, and lighting fast with those sheriffs. Everything just goes in the favor of VLT. And every supporter of VLT is looking pretty happy, actually.
Why would there not be? The last time this team was here on the LAN was all the way back in Split 2 in Mumbai, where the team soared through the upper bracket only to fall short in the upper bracket finals and then get eliminated in the lower bracket finals. But now,
time to jump.
When it matters the most, when the stakes are at their absolute peak, when it's about the Ascension slot, that's when this team performs. Being forced to the fires of hell, they rise up yet again like Kratos out here. Lightning Fast is the man who's anchoring down in the pit. And he's gonna be winning the fight as well. Not one, but rather two. He shuts down the third. Maybe getting an ace out well, but Damara is able to steal that one away from him.
Feels like a lightning fast show. The way this guy is popping off heads, getting those triple 3Ks, 4Ks. From the very start of the day, Lightning Fast has been feeling himself. And even this time also getting those frags, important frags converted. This guy is built completely different. I'm sure the audience is also chanting for VLT, supporting them. But now SATL Esports also need that support. But before that, they need the timeout. The timeout has been called because they've got 3 ultimates. And let's see how these 3 ultimates are going to help SATL convert the next round in their favor, because now they are 2 rounds deficit.
The story of this timeout has always been that SATL takes the first one, then VLT takes the second after the scoreline is equalized. Then it falls back for SATL to take the second timeout in the second half. And for the past 2 maps, VLT has not had the need to pump the brakes on the second timeout. On Ascent because they not really get any major rounds out there, and on Haven because they were getting every single round after the second half. But yeah, the discussion is going to be crucial. The adaptations need to hop in, because you can't really let Lightning Fast run away like this. The tendencies are showing up again, Shadow. Whenever VLT are confident, they will make these proactive plays. They will try to pick the timings through the smokes when everyone is basically a bit lackluster about anyone from pushing from those fronts. And SATL will have to read on to that. They haven't been able to do that too, and the fakes have been half-hearted, which never works against this lineup. SK Rossi aggressive now.
Fake teleport, cutting through.
Important angle, important position for SK Rossi. He gets one on to miss. Can he get a second? And he certainly gets a second. SATL Esports didn't see that one coming. Cosmic Divide being invested by SATL Esports. They still have got the lockdown and the null command just 1 point away. But they don't have the numbers. It's a 3v4 situation. And left going for the plant. The Mara. This Cosmic Divide can help them isolate those fights, and Techno gets a timing onto Lightning Fast. That's such an important duel. Even Damara also has been picked off. It's only Russ and Maitland remaining. But Russ has got his entire util, the Horn, the Prowler, the Seas. Everything is there to help him out. It's still possible because King Kappa is down to 45 HP. It's all about the timing. They get the timing. A double swing coming in, and Techno with a Quadra and an ace as well. An ace and a round for SATL Esports.
A 4K of Lightning Fast in the previous round, answered by an ace from the Astra on the other side. Techno soars higher than he's been in this entire series, and it seems like VLT have now woken up the beast inside of him. And SATL really need that. Phenomenal trades coming in, even though the first 2 picks were of SK Rossi. Set things up with a 4v3 for his team's favor, but the Cosmic Divide so good, and the read of SATL even better. Now it's going to be a double peek out here.
Sure, but this time Rossi doesn't get anything with the operator. In fact, he has been picked off by LF, and not just Rossi, but Russ as well. And slowly and steadily, SATL Esports are scaling up onto the B long. It's only 2 side tankers left towards the B. Lockdown is going to push them out of the site. Already being invested. And now should be an easy control, but there's still few gaps. Look at the position of the Mara. He's still having that entire B-hall control.
You should not have allowed him to get that. That is nasty, Damara. Getting a shot as well onto his head, even though he was concussed up now. Already down to a 5v, rather 3v2 out there in the open, and they want to convert it. Just a smoke in the bases. Helif needs to run away as well. Not a lot of HP, just 11 is what he's working with. They're going to run it all the way down towards the A side. A lovely first pick on SK Rossi, and that was all thanks to a knife thrown by Helif that cancelled the TP of Rossi once he missed the shot. And then the trades went back and forth on side. Yes, there were gaps, Shadow, in that lockdown, but to fill those gaps, there was that concuss of Astra as well on the way, all the way in backside. But again, Damara, concussed stuff, was able to land in the shot. Now, it's a 2v2.
Where Helif is down to 11 HP. Still a possibility for VLT to go for this retake, because both the players, if you notice, of SATL Esports are on 2 different parts of the map, two different sides of the site. Those nanoswarms are going to delay. Cosmic Divide already being invested. Fake tap on the spike, and Hell on the back of it gets a 3k. And Kappa gets lightning fast as well. One more round goes in the favor of Ascension Esports. Slowly and steadily, Ascension Esports is actually staging a comeback.
Nice read by S8QL onto that Cosmic Divide. Realized that they will invest that, so they were playing on the opposite ends of the map while also creating a crossfire. The turret gave out the information as well as King Kappa was able to wrap around through flowers. After the timeout, S8QL have bounced back, getting a couple of rounds for themselves. And look at the timeline already. It's 2 rounds for one side, and then the other side takes 2 for themselves. It's been going back and forth since then. And right now, it's a Bucky in the hands of Damara. SK Rossi still invest in the operator, lightning fast as well with a hero rifle. This could be...
Oops. Night. From off angle gets not just one but the second one also onto the Mara. First he took down mid lane, the win condition for the players of VLT. The lockdown was already out, and after that the Mara was picked off from the same position. And now the operator is still there towards the side of SK Rossi. He has got the dimensional drift. But the thing is, SA12 they have the numbers and they're slowly scaling up towards the B long, but look at the position where Russ is.
Yeah.
So important. If this corner is not checked, he can do so much. He gets one and the second one as well. Can he get third? And seems like no. 3k for Miz. But I think Russ did so much damage towards the side of Ascension Esports that now it's possible. But Miz with a quadra onto lightning fast. What is happening? Miz with a quadra. And SK Rossi seems like now he's going for the save.
That too on down 20 HP after those first 2 engagements. Phenomenal play from this dude. Again over towards the backside, getting that pick on lightning fast. That one headshot was absolutely necessary. And the round is now done. S8QL will take the lead, steal it away from VLT and Shadow. I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a timeout after this. Godspeed will have to pump the brakes. S8QL have been getting a good read onto VLT's play. That they like to fast rotate towards one side, so they're always pulling this fake out. They're going towards one part of the map first, and then rendezvousing to push it on towards the other side.
For some reason, I'm having this feeling that this map of Purge either will go into an overtime or maybe will go in the favor of Ascension Esports.
One enemy remaining.
Just a gut feeling, I don't know why. But the way Velocity is playing, it's looking pretty impressive, especially in the defensive side. They're able to convert 4 rounds. They still have got the lockdown, they still have got the dimensional drift available. Even the overdrive and nightfall is just 1 point away each. And this time Ascension Esports are going for a very slow approach. A triple stacked up A side. The Outrun gets no information at all. Can he get the timing onto lightning fast? That's the main question.
It's about who peaks first.
Yeah.
Maybe Damara. Fast activates the dash though. Damara peeks in and he is eventually sent back instantly. And that has opened up the site a bit now. But you can already see Russ rotating all the way from B side too. And SK Rossi is controlling art.
Recalling my bot.
He's going to be moving back all the way on site. It's, again, the defense spread out thin. But the camera has been called. They're moving over towards the B side. The Prowler is going to expire. No, there's absolutely no one out there, but there's a lot of Killjoy utility on this side. Lightning also has placed a couple of Astra Stars there as well to support his team. This could get risky, Shadow.
It certainly can. Hawk gets one onto Russ. It's a 3v5 situation for the players of Velocity Gaming. Those nanoswarms, those fragments are becoming a hindrance for the players of VLT, but despite that, Lightning Fast gets not just one but 2. Second one onto Hawks as well. As long as Lightning Fast is there, it's still possible, but seems like Miz is going to take that one lad out from VLT. It's only SK Rossi remaining. He gets one onto Helen, but still a 1v2. The rifle and gets one onto Techno, but Miz. This guy ain't stopping. Miz is on a different confidence level today. A 3K and a round for the players of SA12 Esports. Seems like this map of Pearl is going to be filled with the heroics of Miz.
And his team really needs it right now. One of the big reasons out here for success has been the improvement of SAQL in general, and one of the players who has improved the maximum in this team is 100% Miz. All the way back in Split 1, we have seen him. He was doing a pretty solid job in terms of fragging, but when it came down to those entries, yeah, there were some struggles out there.
There.
You could see the synergy was a bit of a problem, but then came Split 2 and Split 3, where he worked onto his entry as a duelist. And then came Ascension Qualifiers, where he's also worked on his entry fragging. That's absolutely bonkers now, as SAQL already reaching to 6 now, walking down outside of the B as well.
Esquirossi
Bomb grenade out.
survived by the skin of the teeth. 15 HP is where he is. A scrappy back for the players of Velocity once again. Should be an 7th one for the players of SA12 Esports now. But the thing is, Maiden has got the lockdown, the overdrive is there, Nightfall is there, so many ultimates towards the side of Velocity Gaming, but one single lad is more than enough. Miz, the way this guy is performing, and he has got the Blade Storm as well. I got this by Rossi with the time to children, gets the info towards the team. Random spam coming from the side of Lightning Fast.
30 seconds left. And they're calling to run all the way towards the B side? That is a bold move by SA2L though. They've got no control of the double doors in mid. The alarm bot's gonna give out all the information. It's a race against the time. They might be able to make it, but it's gonna get risky, Shadow. And King Kappa makes sure that risk is not going to be there, but Rust and Lightning. Lovely work from their side. They will demolish every single one. And SA2L will lose the round on time. VLT bounce back.
Most certainly, and it was on the back of the mistake from the side of SA12 Esports. Not technically a mistake. They were denied everything towards the A side, and after that, towards the last 30 seconds, they decided to go all the way towards the B. And that alarm bot towards the mid gave all the information to the Plus Velocity Gaming. And then Nightfall from VLT changed everything. If at all there was a possibility of Miz doing anything, that Nightfall denied everything. And a timeout has been called by SA12 now.
Shadow, that is a very interesting call because this is right before the half.
Exactly.
And with this, SA2L will have no timeouts left for the second half. It's a big risk. It's a very big gamble. And I think they're probably relying on the fact that maybe they'll have some kind of read onto VLT's attacking half plan, but that is a risky move.
Really risky. That Nightfall immediately gave all the information. I don't know what's really going in the minds of the players of SA12 Esports at this point. Maybe we'll find out very soon. As this time once again going for a B execute and a perfect read by VLT. It's a triple startup side. And that too on the operator. Esquirossi gets one onto Miz and Techno as well. Fox gets a trade onto Rossi, but seems like Rossi did his job. He got two onto the plus of SA12 Esports.
Ross is also inserted in the close angle out here. Stamara is out here shopping, picking up the best player himself. And guess what? Gonna continue the domination of what Rossi started. The only man who found some success. Falling down by the op shot. VLT equalize the half, 6-6. And now comes the defense side. SA2L have done one better as compared to the previous series. It was a 7-5, but this time it's a 6 equal. The second half is where They also face some struggles out here on the defense where they face some problems.
It's also the read. BLT every single time is having a perfect read that what sort of plays the players of SC2L are going to make. This time Rossi was prepared towards the B side. And not just Rossi, but 3 players. This map is really important for the players of SC2L Esports. An equalizer, a good first half, but like you mentioned, defense is where SC2L struggles the most. And let's see how prepared they are.
It's all about the hustle. It's all about how competitive can you get to try and pull this one for yourself, and also for all the audience out there. If you're feeling competitive, make sure to register for OMEN. They went out here, quickly scanned that QR code. Holy smoke, Shadow! I just realized both the Astras and both the teams are the only ones who are actually on those double digits, and lightning fast more than Techno out here, 17 and 6. This is absolutely bonkers. And now, given the situation where Russ likes to call on the attacking side and his calls have been immaculate, at least throughout today's series, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to make things easy for his team, but maybe not those shots not being landed by SK Rossi. That turret actually did quite well.
I'm out of here.
Back and forth trades. LF gets one, Russ gets a trade onto LF, and Techno, being the side anchor, gets the second as well onto Russ. Got trades in the favor of SH12. They have the numbers advantage. And here's the thing, it's not just the Astra top fragging. Lightning fast is always
one enemy remaining.
That's just lightning fast thing. Be it as an Omen or a Astra or whatever agent he's playing, he's always getting those crucial frags converted. But seems like this time, in this pistol round, BLT was not able to shine because Middle is the last man standing. And the way the spike is dropped and the players are guarding, it seems highly unlikely that this round can go in the favor of VLT.
30 seconds left.
I like this thing. Madeline realizes that he can rush towards the other end of the map and maybe grab an orb out here. That's a pretty small macro play, but it could very well result in a big butterfly effect as well. Probably helping him convert one of the biggest rounds or the most crucial rounds of this half. Alright, sees the first one. 5 more seconds remaining and they all want to just rush away. They don't actually want to pick him. But they'll have to take the fight. Madeline was just rushing it down onto them. I kind of did like the call, to be honest. I will not lie.
Well, yeah, Madeline being the cheeky one, but yeah, the round goes in the favor of SC2L Esports. A much needed round. They needed the pistol and the pistol goes in their favor. But once again, Velocity Gaming, in their eco round, they go for the Bucky investment from the Mara. And that is exactly what they are doing once again. SK Rossi onto the Sheriff, 3 classics and just a single Bucky. The Mara has always been the playmaker in such sort of eco rounds.
The main thing is SATUL are struggling to adjust with the pace of Neon. They faced that struggle in the entirety of the previous map. I want to see how they are able to deal with it in this map. It's an split right now. Everything looks pretty solid for you.
Once again, LF gets one onto the Mara. This time the Neon is not going to get anything. Russ going for the plant. Random spam also coming in. Gets nothing missed with a Marshall, a 3K. What is happening to Miz today? No matter what the weaponry is, this guy is always multi-fragging. Hawks going for the defuse. An easy 8th one for SC2L Esports. And all VLT could do was just deny flawless to SC2L Esports. So that means the bonus is also going to look pretty decent for SC2L.
A judge in the hands, a Bulldog as well. Bulldog and Guardian technically the only 2 weaponries that can deal a lot of damage out there. But since we are playing on Pearl, the judge will have its own value as well all the way towards double doors. Maybe VLT will have to be careful about this one. they have been exploring towards arts for the last couple of rounds, so maybe this time around they would want to change their avenue a little bit. There is a change in the defensive setup now. You would normally see a Nano Swarm and an Alarm Bot setup over towards the art. This time around it's on the B side. Lightning fast. Be careful.
Very slow approach towards the art. A double stacked up site. Helef is actually checking the art. The Prowler goes in. And now the information has been passed on. And Helef, 3 and 4 trades are coming in. Instantly being traded off. 4v4 situation. But Techno gets one more. And the Mara, the sliding Neon, gets Techno. The site angles has already been dealt with. Should be an easy plant for us going for the plant. But a 2v3 retake for the players of SATL Esports. And since Miz is on the operator, Kappa on to Judge, they do have few smokes to work around with to isolate those fights. Still possible for SATL Esports to go for the 9th one.
If King Kappa wins this one, then this round is tilted on its head. That's a big if out there. Some of the noise being made on the other part of the map, so holy smokes, Judge in the hand, on the face, King Kappa gets 2, but Damara is able to answer back. Holy smokes, you could see it from the expression itself. The timing could have been everything for King Kappa out there, and he found the perfect one. But Damara just turning 100 degrees all the way to the other side to take down the second. Absolutely crazy.
Oh, for sure. King Kappa with a ghost, with a Judge. ELT just one step ahead. And one round away from an equalizer. And this time, once again,
Deploying
a
drone.
similar approach. But look at the position where Hawks is. Raul Drone is going to give the position away. The information has been passed on towards both the sides, but Helef swings out and gets 2 onto Eskerosi and Damara. Lightning fast answers back by getting 2. 3v3 situation is there. And actually they can go for an A execute. Because look at Russ, he's already in the site. But Hawks is also coming in. If Russ is not aware, or maybe this recon is going to give the information. And now he's aware that someone is coming. Liz gets one onto Russ with that outlaw.
One enemy remaining. I got the spike down.
Lovely
A.
timing onto Kappa as well. It's all down to 1v2 right now. Okay, you've seen those shots out here, and Hoax will move out of the smoke. Wrap up the job started by his teammates out there towards art. Again, that Owl Drone giving so much information. For the past 3 to 4 rounds, VLT have gone straight from art. Haven't really faced a lot of resistance there. So this time they had 3 people set up to take that fight to the members of VLT Gaming. And what a lovely way to answer back. Probably the first time out now, being called in by Godspeed. So this gives Hellranger as well a chance to talk to his lads, but it's an eco round.
Eco round, but VLT now only 2 rounds deficit. And after this time out, there is a possibility that VLT can actually go to an equalizer. But the good thing is, I like that how SATL Esports have worked on their defense. At least on the map of Pearl, they certainly have. And they're looking much better as compared to the map of Lotus and Haven. So I'm sure both their coaches are going to give the guidance to their players. But indeed, important round for SATL. If SATL actually converts this round, there is a possibility, strong possibility, this entire series will go to a decider map. They certainly can go for the 10th one, because like you said, an eco round for VLT, just 2 stingers and a nightfall. But on the other side, the outlaw is there towards Miz. Null Command is also there. And a good reveal coming in on the back of it. The Mara gets one onto King Kappa. Instant trade from the Nano Swarms are there.
Careful around those corners. Oh, again, a couple of taps out there happening, but there's a lot of bodies behind that. Those bodies have now given a big advantage. Nightfall's gonna be sent out, Hook stacked up, teamed up, but it's still him winning at least the first one though, but the Rossi with that upgraded weaponry is able to answer back now and realizing they've already spent a lot of time. They're moving towards the B side. They've not really heard where Helef was, so
I got the spike.
it's all going to be a guessing game for both of these teams out there. Plant's gonna go down on towards the B side. Fast is watching. His teammates back. And he's already got the Cosmic Divide up. This is a crucial duel, and I think so he's already had it. No, wait, he's not seen. There's a rifle out of the hand. He's able to take one down though, but again, drops the divide right a second before that. Barrage of util now being spent out by Helef. He's cleared out almost all the space though, but still a big question mark. Rossi's called the bluff, Shadow. Rossi's called the bluff, and he's won the round right now.
Half defuse already done, and Stake Rossi down to 20 HP. He needs to buy some more time. And finally, can Helef actually clutch this one out? And seems like no. Rossi is going to pick him off. That last 1v1. A bit of the confusion. Rossi thought he's not going to stick to the defuse, but Helef was actually sticking. A round which should have gone in the favor of SA12 Esports goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming. Seems like the timeout really worked for them.
I'm pretty sure that one last clip is definitely going to go
One enemy remaining.
into one of the most funniest reels I think, with the amount of shots that both of them are missing on each other on that tap.
9-8
This time Russ,
just...
yeah, he's able to just quickly answer back on Miz, who wanted to make an aggressive play, but on the back of absolutely nothing. That is blades and some heroism. This one put to dust instantly.
Lightning fast gets one or two hawks. It was an eco round, and now the numbers are also not there to support as it will to go for the 10th one. Seems like an equalizer is going to be there, as it's only one site anchor.
Who's next?
The rotations are being called off from as it will. Rossi actually investing into the Dimensional Rift, gets information of the B-alls. Helef gets one onto Raz. The Mara gets the trade towards Helef. And even the Mara and Rossi deals with the remaining 2 players, Techno and King Kappa. And round goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming. But this was an eco round for the players of SA12 Esports. Equalizer has been established, and I want to know your prediction. What do you think? What's going to be the scoreline of this map? Are we going to witness an overtime?
I have absolutely no clue, Shadow. This day has been going pretty solid, so I don't want to jinx it at this point. But it's been so back and forth, so consistent. Considering there's still one timeout left for VLT, I'm just going to make an educated guess saying that they might be able to close the series out.
Gotta go. Shortcut.
And also, Russ likes to call on this, and Namara is just rushing it down towards the backside.
Back and forth race, 1v1, and make it 2v1 in the favor of Velocity Gaming. Rossi finds Hawks, and Lightning Fast also deals with King Kappa. Lockdown already being invested by the players of Velocity Gaming, which is going to push the entire team of SA12 out of the side. Those fragments goes in. The back of it, Helef trying to scale up and get something. He gets one, but the lockdown was there. Quite eager Helef became in that situation, and Lightning Fast instantly humbles him down. It's only Techno remaining in a 1v2 retake from the side of SA12 Esports. For a Cosmic Divide.
One enemy remaining.
A 1v2 isolated. Yes, SK Rossi has been picked off. Now it's only Lightning Fast. It's doable. It's possible. Both sides very low HP, and Techno pulls off the round and saves the round for the players of SA12 Esports.
Winning the rounds when it matters the most against his counterpart, who's always owned him throughout the series till now. Techno is rising up at the perfect opportunity. push his team even far forward and keep them in lead.
One enemy remaining.
For a second, I just thought maybe Helif is going too over-eager out there. Maybe could have tapped onto his own ultimate as well in the meantime to try and go down onto his knees, provide some more help to his counterpart. But what a round from Techno. Walks up, uses the lightning fast Nebula, walks around it, takes the isolated duel with SK Rossi, and lightning fast could not trade him because he was behind the pillar. Even though that pillar is basically paper, he was still able to dodge up a few of the bullets from lightning fast, and then Techno wins out that one last duel with a bit of a reposition. Beautiful play.
And now SA12, they don't have enough crest to go for a full buy, even though they got the round.
I cannot use that.
Is onto the judge. The null command towards Helif, the lockdown. Too many possibilities for SA12 Esports to get the 11th one. But Amara onto the overdrive is already there. The side control has been given. And seems like the players of SA12 Esports waiting for a right moment, and Miss gets one onto the Mara. The patience finally paying off, but Madeline gets a trade onto Miss as well. Back in 4 trades, and Rossi gets Fox as well. Techno gets one. And there's only 2 players remaining. The numbers are still favoring the players of SA12 Esports, and Cosmic Divide coming in from the side of Velocity Gaming, which is going to isolate those fights and also give them the control to go for the plant.
Rossi. Look at Rossi. It's all the way up in spawn. Helif is not going to expect him as well, and he just TPs out at the perfect moment. Faking a rotation towards the A side. Now that has made B empty. And he is still on that lurk.
Lightning fast going for the plant.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
V3 situation and make it a 1v3 now. Rossi on 5 HP picked off 2 plus of SA12 Esports.
Now he's going to run back all the way to his team.
He has to.
Making sure that they're carrying those extra weaponries and also bringing in some extra crosses on those chase points. Techno is not going to give this a shot. He will save the weaponry. Already out of the point of no return this time. VLT again creeping back up. Not bowing down easily. So could be said for SA12. A gamble stack over towards the B side, catching a few picks here and there, but then the Cosmic Divide. And then the big brain play of SK Rossi. I was actually watching him, seeing the entire rotation where the full team is pushing towards the B side, and he's just decided to rewrap all the way around from mid, go all around the globe. And that worked out so very well for them. When he got the first one all the way towards the connector, and then
recovering it,
moved down towards the water to catch in Helif. Suspecting out here.
I'll find you.
The 0 point gives information to the players of SA12 Esports that few players are outside B. But here's the thing, the spike is all the way tilted towards the A side. Trying to get information, trying to go by default. The Prowler goes in. Now Rossi is aware about the position of Helif. The smokes are there. The Nebula on the back of it, trying to fall back, trying to pivot all the way towards the A side. But look at the position of Madeline and King Kappa. It's going to be so important. It's all about the timing. Techno is also there. King Kappa, and finally Madeline gets only one. Back and forth, 1v1 trade have been made. The lockdown is still there. And finally the lockdown has been invested and lockdown has been destroyed by the Mara, and also picks off King Kappa. What a play and what a timing coming from side of the Mara.
It's going to be invested in. Up drop play coming in. Miz instantly shut down though. Helif is quick on that trade. And the spike is all down on the floor. He's got to make a big play out here. Man has to go big. But guess what? He's not going to get any support from his teammate now. Again down in a 1v2. Helif versus Rossi and lightning fast. He was on the roster of VLT when they stole away the win. 3-2, and he's against them this time, but lightning fast answers back. It's a revenge from the past being brought back in the present. What a story this has been as VLT take the lead on the map of Pearl.
Down A.
And that too in a very important round.
Seconds left.
Lightning fast once again saves the round. How many times today has this guy saved the round for the players of Velocity Gaming? This was not the first time. 11 in 10. Now, well, they do have threats to go for a full buy, and Damara goes aggressive along with Lightning fast towards B-Long. Gets 2, deals with both all the side anchors in fact. And now it's just a 2v5 situation for Ascension Esports. King Kappa and Techno not having the best of the best weaponry in their hands. Just a Bucky and a Bulldog. They do have the Cosmic Divide, but seems like now VLT is so close to getting the 12th round on board.
One enemy remaining.
For VLT, it seems like the history will repeat, but for Lightning Fast and SK Rossi, it seems like they're gonna rewrite those chapters now. They do not want to let what happened previously happen to them again.
Take this. I'm out of here.
This time with the help of Damara, Russ and Madeline,
One down.
they will pick apart SATUL piece by piece, though King Kappa is trying to stand alone. He's got the weapon upgrade as well, will save his life, but he cannot save the round. 1 round away from claiming the throne of the best in South Asia and representing us on the international stage. VLT will have to pour in everything they have for the next minute and 40 seconds.
A timeout has been called by Velocity Gaming because they don't want to risk anything. Like you said, just 1 round, just 40 seconds away from representing the country onto the international stage. They had absolute fantastic split 1 run, a little bit of the fumble in split 2, again coming back stronger in split 3 and claiming the trophy, having an entire upper bracket run in the Ascension Qualifiers. The entire journey of VLT Velocity has been pretty good and decent, full of aggression. And now the entire pressure is on to the shoulders of Hellranger and the boys as well. Because if they convert the next 2 rounds, there is a possibility of a decider, of an overtime happening. But this round is going to decide everything, as VLT, they've got 3 major ultimates on so online.
This time, the stack of SATUL is on the absolute wrong part of the map. 4 people in mid when VLT have decided to take control of the A main, and that too pretty fast. Now they're gonna enter the phase 2 of their sequence. Re-clearing of the paths that their opponents have wrapped up. SATUL is now gonna take a lot of space over towards the B. Rather, Rossi. I'm back. Still gonna hold it down. No TP available right now. He's out in the open, in the wild. And that's when he falls. He's punished out there. No one to follow up as Miz holds his operator. Misses out the first one though, but has got the couple of layering on the back of it as Madeline shuts him down.
Important frags, numbers advantage still there with the players of SATUL Esports. The Nightfall and Lockdown are still there with the players of Velocity Gaming. Techno has got the Cosmic Divide available. The crossfire is there between Hilif and Hawks, but the Nebula, the timing was so perfect. But Hawks and King Kappa do the unthinkable. Shut down everyone from the side of Velocity Gaming and convert the 11th round. Just 1 round away from an overtime.
1 minute and 40 seconds will decide the fate of South Asian Valorant right now, ladies and gentlemen. I pity the people who have not yet joined in the action at RD Mall, because what's happening right now is not going to repeat in the future. But it's about time for teams to make history for themselves. The economy broken, but can you really call it broken when Damara is running with the Bucky? Cosmic Divide on their faces as they're gonna pour everything now, Shadow.
Nightfall, Cosmic Divide, everything being invested. The Blaze Storm is there, Lightning Fast gets missed. Those Blades getting nothing, but Helef gets one. The Mara of the Overdrive gets one onto Helef as well. The Lockdown is also there, which is going to push the players of SC12 Esports out of the site. 20 HP is where he is. Two players right in front of him. It's all about the timing. Can he get one? He gets one, and second one by Maitland. Maitland was there to support Rossi. And now it's only Hawks. It's done and dusted. Scared. The Mara with the last frag will secure the slot for Ascension. Velocity Gaming getting a victory on the map of Pearl, defeating SC12 in a 2-1 fashion and becoming the champion of Ascension Qualifiers.
The revenge of South Asian Valorant has been served cold, ladies and gentlemen. Lightning Fast and SK Rossi, along with Damara, Madeline, Russ and the entirety of VLT, have claimed the throne and are here to be the kings. An absolute beast-like performance. We've been talking about improvements, and VLT has also shown that. The masks are off now and the celebrations are on their way. Velocity Gaming are now gonna reach to the heights that they have not yet reached, which most of the people will only dream to have touched. But as there's celebrations on one side, there's heartbreaks on the other side as well. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone's pouring their emotions out there on the stage. Everyone's out in the arena feeling a gust. It's all happiness out there. Let's move right there with Johnny.
Ladies and gents, can we have some applause again for VLT? All right. Boys, I know you waited, but we got to talk before you get to touch this beautiful thing in the center of the stage. Russ, we're going to start with you. Man, it got very intense, especially towards the last few rounds. Everyone, peak adrenaline rush chal raha tha. I want to know what was going through the heads of your team, man.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, at the end of the game, we started missing a lot of shots that we don't normally miss. I don't want to say we wanted to close it out, whatever, we're shaking or whatever, but it's a little bit missed comms and stuff. But at the same time, on the other side, they're whiffing a lot more than us. So at the end of the day, we won the game. So yeah.
You guys recovered very nicely, but talking about recovery, Rossi, I'm gonna come next to you because we saw you playing with that mask on, and now the mask is off, man.
I mean, I was sick, and the special mustache you guys never seen in the entire 5 years. It's for my love, Batura. Where is he? I cannot say him.
He's right.
So yeah, Batura, this mustache for him. I kept it for the LAN, even though I looked ugly. It's for him. And I love the entire VLT management, especially Anna. If anyone deserves this trophy, I think it's him more. From 5 years, and I think he really didn't get the success he deserves. So coming to SA again have to play this, go through all this. I think one of the main motivation was to do our best to give that success what he deserves. In the entire industry, I think he has a really good heart and passion for the game. So this is just one step. We have more. We have to do well in Ascension, and we're gonna give our best.
You just made a man that big cry right now. I can see tears rolling down his.
What can you give Anna? हम कुछ भी अन्ना को कुछ नहीं दे सकते. Come on, प्यार दे सकते यार. But what he really wants, it's hard to buy from money. So this is the best that I can, not the best, this is one of the things I can give you, Anna. We'll try our best every day to give you more what you deserve.
I mean, all right, and as you guys work towards that next goal, you have succeeded in fulfilling the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Rossi, Russ, everyone from Velocity Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia Ascension Qualifiers headed to Ascension now. Velocity Gaming! तालियां रुक क्यों गई भाई? चैंपियंस हैं हमारे साउथ एशिया के. टीम्स को तोड़ के लाइट के पास काम नहीं हुआ था. ट्रॉफी
भाई टूटा था, मैं क्या करूं भाई?
You are too strong, my friend. Last में हमने वो भी देखा था, the moment you just let go of everything because you knew you were going to win. But it's not the only thing you get. You get some prize money as well. So to do the honors, we're going to call on stage the COO of NODWIN Gaming, Mr. Ekansh Arora. Mr. Ekansh. Ladies and gentlemen, COO of NODWIN Gaming, people responsible for making all of this happen as well. Can we have some applause, please? And of course, can we have the check for our champions? Here it is. All right. My champions, thank you so much. But we have to call our runner-ups on the stage as well for their prize money. Oh, one more picture. All right, so boys, I'm going to ask you to move to your battle stations now, because we will have runner-ups on the stage next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they fought a very hard battle tonight. Let's have a round of applause for S8UL, the runner-ups of OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia Ascension Qualifiers. And can we have their check as well? Yeah, Hellranger, Bhavin. And another applause for our runner-ups. I know there are a lot of S8UL fans there. Well played, boys. Well played. Well played. Thank you so much. Well played. Well played. Thank you, Mr. Ekansh. Thank you so much. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring us an end to our journey on this stage. जो कि Ascension का मंच है, यहाँ पे बस हमारा सफर खत्म हुआ है, but you guys know what is next. So, with that being said, this is Super Johnny, joined by my amazing casters, Mr. Krat, Mr. Savanch, Fixes. We had a special person with us tonight, Ocean Sharma was here as well. And to all of you that came and supported the show, and of course, the lovely people watching us online. This is going to be the last note. Good night. See you guys in Ascension.
Watch this.
Let's go. Scatter.
At the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. आज तो बुझाई मेरी जैसे मैं टरेंचुला. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना. तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त ने मौर्य या Bella Doloria, come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. Bhidega to utega janaza na. Tu meri taraf aana. Aa gaya to hoga fir tanaza na. Ye bharatiya bhasha mere duniya sunegi ye tarana na. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off for some leisure. Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo fir aa jao sare, ek ek mare fir gore gare. Sare mere bantar bawe, Registan mein bhi hum nadiyan baha de. Chalo sale de man bahane wala tana mat jab hum aa jaye samne. Aur kare tere baare, mere meri team mere piche kya karega tu chabe. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back in my team, we adapt. We a family from around the world, we are back. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. 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 And I said I got your back. 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 And I said I got your back. 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 And I said I got your back.